Jason will be on.
Welcome, everyone. This is Saturday Evening Chats, episode number 91. And we are joined tonight with the co host extraordinaire, Mr. DM Foss.
Good evening.
And once again, we have Mr. Chris from the 740. Welcome.
Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome. Followed up by Mr. Artak and Daughters. Welcome.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm not banned this week.
You weren't banned last week. You just were working or whatever.
Yeah, I was working last week.
So I see we got the gun snob who's out in the crowd, probably on his way back from SHOT Show. So I am going to attempt. Oh, look who decides to. Maybe I'll. Be able to get to the branding. My mouse just gave away.
You want the ticker?
No, the intro.
I got it for you.
There goes the neighborhood. Rob's here.
In a world of uncertainty and turmoil, one man stands alone, along with his faithful sidekick. A man who entertains and educates the masses weekly, 70% of the time. Born out of the dusty plains of Washington State, now from the coastal forests of Oregon. The man, the myth, the man. G23.
I love that intro.
Yeah, so do I. So I'm going to take and do a real quick, or not quick, we're going to do a moment of silence for Mr. 45 Alpha Charlie Papa, and I am going to play taps while we take the moment of silence. Thank you, everyone. So first in tonight, we had Chris from the 740, followed by Senior Master Sergeant Bulldog, Quest for the Perfect Load, 223 DMR, Miss Gunpowder Beauty, Kingpin, Night Shaft, Mr. Pony 47, Tim S., Artak and Daughter, the one and only Kingpin, Andy 79Z28, the Gun Snob, Defense Dad, Uncle John, Mr. DM Foss, pretty sure I said 223 DMR, but I'll say it again, Drew Bradley. So And we have Mr. Rob D, the New York Outcast, coming in right at the tail end.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for having me. Thanks for joining us.
So, I know I want to bring up Chris's last video that he threw out there, which was the 22 TCM. Now, that definitely looks like a fun little firearm to play around with the 9mm and 22 TCM barrels.
Yeah, it's pretty cool being able to switch back and forth like that. But it's a finicky round. So I had to shoot that video and we actually had to shut it down the first day because we couldn't even get the rounds to feed out of the magazine. But I'm going to put a video up tomorrow what I did to fix all that.
That will definitely be helpful for people that maybe get that and need to, they don't have the same experience that some of us have to know how to go through and fix it. And then they go, oh, crap, this thing's broken, or, this is a piece of crap. So,
yeah, a lot of that. I mean, most of it, everything I pretty much did to it was just a lot of polishing. Just getting in there with some flits and stuff like that.
So we've got.
No, go ahead.
Oh, we got Miss Ting Ting joining us out in the crowd. So. Would you recommend that firearm to other people?
Oh yeah, I mean it runs 9mm perfect. But the 22 TCM is it's been hit and miss. There's not much room in that magazine for that round. I mean it's tight. So, and I haven't been able to get my hands on them yet, but they actually make a shorter 22 TCM now.
Is that the Hornet? The 22 TCM, like Hornet or something?
Let me look that up. Because I found it online where I could buy it. It is. Because there's two variants of it. And
okay, so breaking news. Defense Dad out in Nebraska says we will be sending out the email invites next week with details about the YouTuber Range Day this June. If you could help us get the word out. So if you guys are near Nebraska and you may want to go hang out with Defense Dad, probably Travis P11, more likely than not, Sandhills Media, and I'm going to guess Mr. Pat Hirsch will be there. All great channels. I would say reach out to either Defense Dad or Travis P11. And then you can probably set up all that information. But as I get the information, I will definitely be passing it on, and I will probably make a standalone video with all the information and contact information for whoever needs to have that information. So.
Okay, so that shorter round that we were talking about, it's called the 22 TCM 9R, and it's a 39 grainer where the ones I was shooting out of the gun in the video today are 40 grain.
So Gun Snob says 22 TCM R is made to run in Glock conversions.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was made for. So, like I said, whether or not you can, I don't know whether I can run it in mine or not. I've never got a hands on a box of it to try it, but
Yeah. So Mr. Mike White has joined us out in the crowd. So welcome. Guy that comments is out there. Guy that comments says, I would mess with 22 TCM, but then I would be down a Glock. Not really. I mean, you can get just the conversion barrel, and I believe it fits right in the 9mm mags. So all you'd have to do is swap out your barrel, and that takes like 4 seconds in a Glock.
yeah, I think, because that's, I mean, worst case scenario, it's barrel and your guide rod and spring. I wish Deco was in here right now because he has that setup.
If it's a Gen 3, like if you have a Gen 3, pretty much they all run the same standard 17-pound guide rod spring.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your aftermarket like tungsten guide rods where you can then decide if you want to go to a lighter 15, 17, or you can run the 18-pound or 20-pound that they offer for the aftermarket guide rod springs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now that when you buy that model of that Rock Island that I have, it comes with both the barrels and then both the springs. Because I do have to put a lighter spring in.
Yeah. See, I would like to get an uncaptured aftermarket guide rod spring for the Gen 3 so that, you can swap the springs real quick and you don't have to swap the entire, guide rod. But I guess it's not that much difference between swapping guide rods and swapping, the spring on an uncaptured. So I have a I have the stock guide rod. I have an aftermarket at a 15-pound, and I've got a 18 and 20-pound guide rod spring aftermarkets. So, and Mr. The Goddamn Bacon is in the house, and so is Gizzard Gary. So they're probably driving back from SHOT Show out in Vegas.
Yeah, Gary did an awesome job with his SHOT Show coverage was good. I enjoyed it.
Yep. Ghost Tactical. He did a range day video this morning, or released it not that long ago today. If you haven't seen it, dude, I would watch it. The commentary from Clover Tack, perfect.
Yeah, his video. I watched about everything he put out there too. They did great. Yeah, it says he's eastbound in New Mexico.
With Snob having that Ram and 4x4, I don't know why they don't just cut through like the desert and just probably could have saved like 8 hours just doing 100 miles an hour through the desert. No roads.
his truck wouldn't make that journey.
Well, if he's got a good roadside assistance, they'll come pick him up and carry him the rest of the way. So
Gary wouldn't make that journey either.
yeah, Gary'd probably be jumping out. Let me out of here. Yep. Well, see, even if you have a 40, a Glock, 22, a Glock 23, whatever, you can get the conversion barrel that would drop it down, so you could still run the 22 TCM in it. You just have to pick up a couple of 9mm mags. So
Yeah, I've got a 22 and with a 9, and then I have a 9mm conversion barrel for it when I want to, so I can swap back and forth.
yeah, I've been tempted of getting the G32 barrel, the 357 SIG barrel to go in that rock slide, so that I'd have that as a range toy barrel.
I was going to do that with one of my M&Ps since I got two 40s. I'll have to do it with the 5-inch, and so I can put the 357 SIG barrel in there since I got some free ammo.
I don't know. If you did that with the M&P, you might have the Yorker over there yelling and screaming that,
Screaming about what?
altering that M&P,
Well,
The M&P is so perfect, it doesn't have to be altered, but I'm going to change my sights.
but yet my M&P magazines for 40 say 40 or 357 SIG on them.
Hey, I can't speak for your guys' stuff. Yeah, I can speak for mine. So I don't know what to tell you.
I don't hear you denying that you swapped the sights, so it couldn't have been
I
that
swapped
perfect.
the sites because I didn't. I wanted nice sites, so got to swap them. But unlike yours, I didn't swap them because they fell off. First couple magazines,
I still
or
have the stock.
I tried to do a rack, on my boot, and it just none of that happened. As a matter of fact, I had a war with my sights to get them off. So they ain't coming off naturally. That's for sure.
Oh, this is why we have Rob on here.
He's
I'm just glad somebody said something besides Glock, Glock, Glock. Like that's starting to lose my lunch over here. My goodness.
Oh,
Since you mentioned Glock, I picked up a aluminum mag well for my Gen 4 17.
Which one did you get, Artac?
Ooh.
I got it off of Fleabag.
Oh, yeah.
so we've got M. Gabriel out there. Ozzy Osbourne has joined us. DJ Play Nice is out there. And Mystic has something for you there, Rob.
Oh my goodness. You guys turned her too, huh? That's how it is.
She's Kimber.
Well, she's got that Glock also.
Only if it's a 1911 camper. Not that.
Suppose I should tell you what Snob and Gary were really doing out there.
She's got the Micro 9 that looks like Bel Air. It's pretty.
Does it run though? I've had two Micro 9s and have not had good luck with them at all.
I don't know. I've only seen Snob shoot it. He hasn't let her shoot it.
Whoa!
Wait a minute, it's her gun and Snob doesn't let her shoot it? What the
He
fuck?
lives. He lives. Hangsho Fett. Haven't seen him in quite a while.
Yeah, I had a friend's his wife had that Kimber Micro. She had a lot of trouble with it too. I think they sent it back actually.
I sent my first one back 3 times. I sent the second one back twice.
Never had to send one of my M&Ps back, just for the record.
For the record, I have sent other people's M&Ps back. M&P Sport 2, I should say, because they forgot to drill the gas port in the barrel for their AR-15 so it would cycle.
I've heard that before.
There you go, Rob.
Somebody we know in the community had that same issue with one recently during this COVID time period or whatever.
Yeah, it was middle of last year.
Production, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every company screws up once in a while. So.
Yeah, and then I had to send the second one back because it sheared the barrel pin. That steel barrel pin was sheared into aluminum receiver.
So I guess T-Mont's out there, Michael Hurtnick, Big Al's out there. So welcome.
Not a bad looking pizza from the top side. What's the crust look like?
You keep forgetting the men of Tupperware.
T-Mont.
Oh, he just said, "I see how it is." G23, no love for the Tupperware, man.
I said T-Mont. There was I took that picture before I cooked it.
You know that Tupperware thing's just code, right?
Uh-huh.
Like if a girl's going to a Tupperware party, expect her to come back late and drunk. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not like they ended up in the bathroom with 2 guys in the tub.
But
oops.
So
Wait a
Mr.
minute.
Foss,
Yes, sir.
are you gonna do your stream tomorrow morning?
No, it's an off week.
You're gonna cover for Gizzard Gary since he decides he'd rather go to Vegas than do a show?
Yeah, I figured I would. I'll go in and mess up his time slot some more.
I would.
Hi, Michael.
Mr. Rob, you got any specials going on your show, on your channel?
No, not right now.
Buy one stand, get 4 free.
Oh, you mean the site? No,
Yeah.
nothing currently.
You notice he shot that one down real quick.
Discount codes are still up and available.
I'm
So
still waiting on my zip ties.
you guys, Two Way We Stand. He's a upcoming channel. I found him. I forget what live stream and everything, but he's got some pretty darn good content. He's out of I believe he's out of North Carolina, and he's got like 161 subscribers and like roughly 20 videos or something. And he's got something that will make you actually think and, kind of challenge what some people may actually believe. And so I would definitely say at least check him out, see if you may want to subscribe to him.
He's a cool
What's
guy.
he carry?
I was commenting back and forth with him today a little bit. We met him on Sante's show.
Santee TV.
Yep. Santee.
Yeah.
Yep. We met her on. That's where we met him at, and yeah, he's got a cool channel. Good guy.
Yep.
Does he carry a Glock?
I don't know. He's got a lot of guns. I think he's here
Yeah.
now. Yeah, he's
Yep.
in the chat.
So
It's one of them fan club benefits.
probably
Glock club.
you're just here because we have to have a token MMP guy.
Token. That's so wrong.
Calaveras
Get a picture
32.
with me and be like, I know somebody that owns an M&P. See,
Yeah, I'm gonna find out what 2A's.
Oh, he's in Florida. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out what his work schedule is and stuff. I'm gonna get him on with us one night on a Wednesday night show.
Yeah, I invited him to come on here when he and he's gonna jump on one of these live streams one Saturday evening, and we can help promote him.
Yep.
Hey, you guys know how Angry Cops got Basement Jesus?
No, I don't know.
You don't know who Angry Cop is?
No.
AC? Oh, you need to check him out. Pretty funny.
I've got like 600 people I follow.
I do too. Well, I don't know. I got about the same amount, but anyway,
you
He's
guys are
pretty funny.
stalkers, man.
yeah, we're stalking.
Stalkers. How many restraining orders?
Probably 1,700. No.
Well, today we found out that we had Parts Store Jesus and Mary hanging out with us.
So Calaveras says he's carrying an FMK today. And Defense Dad says I'm going to hell.
Well, yeah, because you called him Token. From South Park Token.
Wow. He does
Glock
not own
guy.
it.
What do you expect?
Oh yeah, there was a time I just, if I watched a video, I was probably subscribing to that channel, and then I started going through and I don't watch anything else from these guys or this channel, so gone. Or some of the channels got deleted. So
Well, it looks like a guy named John Williams won that gun over there, and it looks like he's in the chat, so that's pretty cool.
hell yeah.
Oh my God! What kind of gun did he win?
It was a Savage bolt action 22 mag, I believe.
Ooh,
There's a
Holy
guy
fuck.
that's been on my show a few times at Treetop Outdoors. He hit 1,000 subscribers, so he was doing a gun giveaway. He's got his live going on now, so there'll be people coming over here from there next.
Hopefully. So
Well, you're doing
Yeah,
pretty good. You got 35 in there now.
I'm just glad we were able to help him get up over 1,000 last night.
Oh, you're talking about Jerry Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was the one I was telling you earlier, then it went back down.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny because, like I was saying earlier, wife's got her alarm going off and it's gonna.
Hi, She Fires. Good to see you.
Yeah, I keep fluctuating somewhere between 355 subs to like 365, right around in there.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like mine were all going up during the Georgia shooting connection, and then when I got up this morning, I lost like 4 or 5 of those new subs.
Well, you guys are dealing with Glock guys as subscribers, so you're gonna have to give out some Loctite or something, duct tape.
Yeah. Yeah. She Fires, another up and coming channel. This puts out some really good content. So yeah.
Yeah, she just put one of those Strike Industries mass drivers on one of her Gen 5s. I'm gonna watch that video tomorrow. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I want to see how it works and runs on the Gen 5.
See, the one reason why Rob dislikes the Glock so much is because there's so much aftermarket support, and you can ultimately customize it so much that it puts too much competition on his favorite AR that, you know, his Lego of guns.
No. Hey, you know, if everybody wants to order a cheese pizza and then get home and search around for a bunch of toppings, that's on you. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're the worst of all, shooting 40 Smith & Wesson. I mean, you're like a confused son of a bitch. So I don't know what to even say to you, but somebody's got to try to direct you back to the normal path. Everybody's seen those smiles in those videos you did with Boss. So you can play it off all you want, but I think it's about time you come out of the closet, buddy.
I have to,
Okay. I'm gonna put a poll out just for everybody. Who goes to the range and does not get a smile on their face?
I don't when I got a box.
He had that
of
like first kiss smile, you know.
There, like when I did the M&P 380 video, yeah, we should have recorded the part where I was talking so much shit, saying, you know, this is gonna make Rob so happy that he can see me with a 380 in my hand.
I don't care about 380s. The fact of, you know, it was a Smith & Wesson M&P.
Well, not only that is that he was. You could really see G trying not to smile in both of those videos.
Yeah. And it's just coming out like a
Right.
little kid.
Right. And
Yeah.
He has an M&P fetish. He just don't want to.
No,
It's because yes, you do.
Exactly.
Because he shoots a 40
No.
Smith and Wesson Glock.
no,
Right.
no.
See,
millimeter
this
light.
guy makes sense.
Yeah,
He
you see
knows
what I'm
what
saying?
he's talking about.
He shoots
No.
40 Smith and Wesson in a Glock. So that tells you something there. So he's trying.
Well, if you want to be technical, Glock was the first one to put a 40 on the market. It wasn't Smith & Wesson.
Semantics don't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Oh, crap.
doesn't
Now
matter.
Rob's got nothing to say when the Glock was the first one to the market.
Well,
Okay.
ooh, so
Well,
that-
obviously
oh,
they didn't succeed. 'Cause
Right.
It doesn't
So-
say 40
Obviously-
Glock. Okay.
Okay, well, tell me how many guns are chambered in 45 gap. Oh, that's right. Just the
Just-
Glock. And you
Just a
can't get
Glock.
it. Wow,
You
wow,
can get
I tell you
45 gap. You can order it.
in
I'm
what?
not saying it's dirt cheap.
Wait, I'm saying only in a Glock though. But see, your Smith and Wesson fetish there. You're in the closet. You can come out to us now, G. It's all right. You shoot 10 millimeter light on top of it, so it's okay.
Hey,
come
I would
out.
I would-
come out.
I
and-
would
and-
do the 10 mil. I would do the 10 mil if I wasn't paying for an overpriced 40 cal round. There's only a couple companies that actually make anywhere close to a true 10 mil round, which would be Underwood and like Buffalo Bore.
Okay, so that
Keeps
means
going back to his same arguments.
Right,
trying
and
to
so-
deflect.
he's trying
Yeah,
to go back
yeah.
around saying that
It's a shame.
40 this, 40 that. It's still 10 millimeter light, whether you want to shave it, however you want to do it.
So
So I mean, you're still shooting a 40 Smith and Wesson round made for women.
He shot my H&K also, my P30.
yeah,
I don't think we videoed that.
no, that was at the point that
So how do we
The-
know it even happened? You're just trying to back him up now.
actually I have video. I do believe I have video of it. The only thing you're gonna
Nah,
see.
you got this camera, bro.
The only thing you're gonna
All 50
see.
of them.
The only thing you'll see is the bottom of my hands and my gut. If you want to see that video.
I'll pass.
I got videos of some of the stuff when Foss was like shooting the judge. Again, you see the bottom of his hands and his gut. And so I'm not going to put those videos out.
Guy that comments said S&B and Fiocchi sometimes come through for 10. I think what you were saying, G23, is that everybody's underpowering the 10. Is what
Yes.
Yeah, that's a reloader's round, really. I love
Yeah.
reloading it.
He couldn't
yeah.
handle it anyway.
I've shot the 10 mil Underwood.
It's too much for his baby hands.
But if I was going to go with the Smith & Wesson, it would be the 40-06.
See, now you've come out the closet.
No, I've said that a long time ago.
Well, I'm just saying, now you officially said it in this live stream with me and Rob here, and, you know, being fans of Smith & Wessons like we are. So, you know,
I'm sure he
But-
feels a little better.
No,
I don't think he does. He
no.
should.
See, I don't really have a problem with Smith & Wesson, except the fact that they bowed their knee to the government and said, yes, we'll put a Hillary hole in so that you don't, slap us with all these other lawsuits and stuff.
All
Like
them
what they
people
were
been
doing-
fired and ran over. by now.
Like what they did to the Ring of Fire guns and stuff, while Glock said, go ahead, I'll see you in court.
And Glock only makes Gen 3s for what state?
California, because of California's
Uh-huh.
laws.
So instead of telling California, you accept Gen 4s and Gen 5s, or we'll stop selling to your police department. They didn't do that, did they? Fuck
Oh no, they didn't.
Exactly.
They
don't
sure
bring that-
didn't.
Don't bring that shit about Smith & Wesson with the Hillary hole.
Oh, but they bowed. They bowed to the government.
And Glock doesn't.
Glock's bowing too.
Yep. They bowed to.
So does Smith & Wesson, because
And-
no
Damn
new Smith & Wessons
Yeah, but
make
the
it
sights
into.
don't fall off.
They're not
yeah.
made out of leftover plastic from the stock or from the frames. I bet
Probably
that-
leftover S&W plastic if you're lucky. The stuff that's on the floor.
Oh,
I've been to the factory when I went to the Glock Armorers class down there in Georgia. It's pretty impressive on how they do things. I'll give them that. But Smith & Wesson's moving to Tennessee, so we'll see how production is down here when they get it up and running.
slow.
Oh, yeah, because they haven't built the plant yet.
Yeah.
So,
I lived in the South. I lived in South Carolina. And nothing's getting done in a hurry down in the South. Everybody likes to drive slow.
I don't think you've been to Tennessee lately. Ain't nobody.
I was
and you definitely ain't been
like-
to
Hey, as long as the quality's there, that's what matters.
like when I was in Nashville, okay, everybody drove like a bat out of hell.
All right, exactly.
But that was Nashville.
And I
Men-
and I think
Memphis
Kentucky-
wasn't. Memphis was there. There was
They weren't
it was
driving
pretty
like a
slow.
flat out Memphis.
no.
They should have been because they must have been all new people didn't know they were in Memphis.
And like I said, they had shut down the highway that cut from Memphis down to like the ATL or down into South Carolina. So because they were having a block party.
What the hell are you talking about? That doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, they were having a block party
In
in
Memphis?
in Memphis.
Oh yeah,
And-
yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. We're talking about Memphis now.
And so they shut down the road that led to the highway to get on so you could make it down to South Carolina. Because I was going to South Carolina and I was like, okay, well, I'll just take this highway. And they had it all blocked off.
that doesn't make no sense because I-40 would lead you across Tennessee.
Yep.
What's that
I-40
got to
goes.
do with the tea in China?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't got
They
nothing
had a
to do-
black party, so they can't make guns. What the hell are you talking about, man?
Right? Yeah,
I know. I said that everyone goes. There's a lot of it's more of a laid back atmosphere in the South. It's not. It's nowhere near
On
the
Sundays.
fast rat pace that we have out here on the West.
Well, no, because we're not trying to. We're trying not to
Face
make.
on the West.
Yeah, ass cheeks on the west. Yep.
New York can be, fairly busy.
Man, we outwork everybody. Speed wise, like job wise, we well, I can't say we as a whole, but in
I was gonna
general, I
say,
think
dude,
Eastern Coast people outwork the rest of everybody. So, at least from my experience traveling the country and stuff. So, jobs that they expect me to take all day, I'd be done before noon. You know what I mean? Or it's one of them things like, everybody else is so bad it makes you look good. Maybe not in every profession, but at least in the building, they definitely slow down
Well, I
as you
mean,
go
like,
out.
how many people in New York actually work? Are you like one of like 300 people out of the whole state?
Hey, now.
I mean, you keep saying all this great thing, but you act like there's a whole bunch of people working in New York. Is there anybody left?
Mike's out there, Gunmetal Guy USA.
So since we've been talking about Glocks, did you see the Franklin Armory's binary trigger for the Glock Gen 3?
Yeah, we discussed that last week.
Oh,
That's what happens when you're not here.
well, wait a minute, how did you discuss that last week? I didn't see it until Monday.
Well, that's because you were behind the times.
Well, maybe because I'm in the South and we do things a little bit slower here, huh? Is that it?
LW Rhodes had put a video out like last Saturday morning talking about it, and we talked about it last Saturday evening. Just saying.
I heard a rumor that Taurus might be making a TH10.
Yes. That's I heard that same rumor. I think we discussed a little bit of that last Saturday also.
Yes, I'm a little intrigued.
Yeah.
I have the TH9. I like my TH9.
I like my G2C.
What intrigues me is that that Taurus that I think it's a 605 model.
Yeah.
That 357-38 that's coming out. It's that titanium color with the wood grips.
Oh, they're coming up with the 3-inch barrel now. Five shot, yeah. Because they've already had the 605 out before in 357, but it was a 2-inch or a 4-inch. They didn't have a 3-inch, so.
Yeah, I think it was Mr. Gizzard Gary that had put that video out. And that Taurus definitely looks pretty damn sexy out there.
I think they missed the bar though on their GX or their G3X. The full size grip with the G3 and G2 slide length. I think they should have went opposite.
Did you hear why they made the G3X?
Yeah, for appendix carry people.
They made it so that there was no safety on it.
Yeah,
external safety. Yeah. Mr. Jerry Parker's out there, Lead Bullet Junkie. Mr. Mark Thompson's out there. Yeah, that Taurus 327 Federal.
That's a dead round already.
Pat Hirsch is out there. I'm pretty sure I've missed people.
I think you got everybody.
Hopefully.
I'll tell you, the one today that I was watching a lot of SHOT Show coverage on was that round that I'm really interested in is that 8.6 Blackout.
Yes,
That looks wild right there. Wow. That twist rate on that barrel, 1 in 3 twist.
yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're saying what?
400 yards.
400 yards out of a 12 and a half inch barrel.
12 and a half inch barrel. Yep.
So we've got Makojo out there. Welcome.
Yeah, that Faxton up in Cincinnati, Ohio, is making the barrels.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, yeah, I'll be.
Looks like we got another troll out there.
I got him.
You threw me for a minute when you said up in Cincinnati. I'm like,
Yeah,
That Dagger 5.7 is pretty cool.
down in Cincinnati to me.
Hey, I'm 350 miles south of Cincinnati.
I used to live there.
I did too.
Did you? I lived there 20 years ago for a couple of years.
Well, yeah, me too. I lived in northern Kentucky. I'm from northern Kentucky,
Okay.
and I went.
I
to
did a
school.
lot of work in Covington when I lived down there.
That's where I was born at.
Okay.
Born in Covington, went to school in Newport. Lived in Erlanger and Florence before I moved to Tennessee. Lived in Cincinnati. Lived in Northside in Cincinnati. Yeah. Back in the day.
So Mr. CW Longshot is out there.
Good evening, man.
So, yeah, there's been some good videos that came out of SHOT Show. Not as many that I saw on the 30 Super Carry. I figured because of it being, new to the market this year, being released and stuff, that there'd be a lot more videos, but I didn't see that many YouTube videos on it. So maybe that will tell a bunch of people that were pretty much not interested in that.
Yep. That's what I was just getting ready to say. I didn't see much. I know the only big channels I seen that really did much with it was I know TFB did a short episode on it. But yeah, it didn't get the coverage I thought it was going to get.
I think it's a bad idea to introduce a new cartridge when we already have an ammo shortage still. Ammo prices are high.
Now, I understand what, because like we discussed this on another channel also, that so it's not like they just, okay, we're going to release this round. This has probably been 3-5 years in the making. And, they finally got everything, kind of ready to go. And it's either, hey, do we scrap this idea? Or do we just go ahead and put it out there? Even though everything else is already going on. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation because you've already got millions of dollars in R&D. And so you got to try to recoup something, by throwing it out there and trying to get people, at least possibly interested. There's Mr. Ghost Tactical out in the crowd. So, I don't know. Hey, Ghost, if you have a minute, I will shoot you a link and you can come on and kind of give your opinion if you actually even stopped and held that 30 Super Carry.
8.6 Blackout is a new subsonic round that the guy who created 300 Blackout came up with for the AR-10 platform to reach out to 400 yards.
Yeah, that one there, I'm intrigued by this one. This is something I definitely want to get my hands on.
Yeah, because I got an AR-10, so I can use the 308 bolt, and all I need to do is get me another upper receiver and a barrel, and I'm good to go.
I was going to add, some of the coverage might not be there at SHOT Show just because, honestly, it wasn't there in some cases. So I didn't go, so I can't speak as if I did or anything. But I've seen some videos and just doing counts in the background. Doesn't look like anything of the last year or two that everybody's throwing stuff up. So I would have to assume, led by those videos, that the attendance was a lot lighter this year. So, again, I wasn't there, can't speak for everything. So I would assume if that is the case for smaller channels, it was probably ideal because less of a crowd and more people, people more willing to speak to you. I have no idea, but, might have something to do with why the coverage isn't necessarily the same as possibly the show wasn't the same. So again, I can't speak for that, although there is some YouTubers out there that are saying that exact thing. But I know there's also others that would argue differently. So not trying to start any crap, but it might not have been what it was. Not saying it was bad or people shouldn't go or whatever, you know what I mean? Just might have been a little different.
Before you get in with Ghost, M. Gabriel was wondering how heavy is the projectile?
The 30
6.8.
Super? Oh. Yeah. Mr. Ghost Tactical, what's going on?
What's going on? I'm tired, man. Feeling it today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
SHOT Show finally kicking your ass?
Yeah, during the week you're running on adrenaline. You don't realize when you walk 11 to 12 miles a day for 5 straight days, you don't realize it. You're hurting at night, but you don't realize it. Then when you get home, it's like you hit a wall. I hit the wall today for sure.
So, did you check out the 30 Super Carry at any point?
Yeah, I did check it out. I didn't shoot it. It was not something that interests me. Clover did shoot it. And I was there when he shot it. But I went to the Smith booth and messed around with the Easy variant. I think they've got just regular Shield and the Shield Easy variant as well, and the 30 Super. It's just time will tell. Clover made a point the other night. We were talking about it after range day, and he's right. No one thought the 6.5 would ever take over the 308, right? And then everyone a few years ago said that the 224 Valkyrie was going to take over the 5.56. We all know how that worked out. So time will tell. I think what's going to have to happen is one's got to get a couple more years old, be more proven, and more manufacturers besides Smith & Wesson are going to have to come out with pistols that will be chambered in it. I didn't hear anything bad about it, but do we really need to fill that gap between the 380 and the 9? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe there is a reason. Maybe there is someone out there that wants to fit that bill between the 380 and the 9. Great. For me, it's not anything that interests me personally, but I didn't hear anything bad about it. I think Snob liked it. Clover said it shot well, but he's a 380 guy and he likes his 380 better. So, I don't know. Time will tell. But I think the biggest thing is going to be more than just Smith & Wesson jumping on board and coming out with some guns that, make it more viable, I guess.
The other company that jumped on was Nighthawk Customs too. So that $2,000.
Yeah, but the average guy's not going to be able to afford a Nighthawk.
Right, exactly. I know, $2,000 Nighthawk, for 30 Super Carry. Now they come out with a 1911 barrel that I can put into a 9mm 1911. I'll try it, or into a Glock.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it's going to take someone like a Ruger or a Taurus, Sig, Glock, one of the other big dogs besides Smith to come out. And I really think if like a Ruger or a Taurus comes out with one that could be in there like at $300, $399 price point, I think you might see it take off a little bit. But once again, it's such a niche caliber. I don't know. I don't know if it will or not. I don't know. Time will tell. It might be the next greatest thing. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was, saying earlier. But again, only time will tell about a lot of this. This new blackout round, who knows if that'll be something that takes off. So Mr. Big Al says the Ghost Tactical logo is one of my favorite. So
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Man, get a hold of me and I'll send you a sticker or something. I've got some. I'm out of my patches now. I finally ran out, but I've got some stickers or something. But if you want me to, send me your address and I'll send you something, bro.
So Gunstop said that he hit the wall also, and he's still 10 hours from home.
Yeah, that's always like the best feeling in the world, knowing that you're dog tired and you're only halfway home.
So Gizzard said that he shot it and he liked it just fine. So that,
Yeah.
Gizzard saying just fine, I don't know. It doesn't give it that glowing review.
No, I never heard. This is just me personally. Okay, so you don't take it for one person that was there. I never heard anyone give it absolute glowing, like, oh my God, I've got to get this. But I also never heard anyone say this is trash either. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, once again, it's going to be one of those things where, is there a place in our already oversaturated market for a new concealed carry caliber? I don't know if there is or not. Time will tell.
Yeah, and what was your feeling on like the amount of people at SHOT Show?
My feeling on it was the best SHOT Show ever, because there was, I've heard anywhere from 20 to 40% down in attendance. It was definitely down, but that's what made it the best SHOT Show in my opinion ever. Because you usually go to a booth and you better have your 2-minute elevator speech ready for them, and they're going to have their 2-minute elevator speech for you. And then it's like, all right, hey, I'll email you next week and hopefully something happens. That's how it usually goes because there's so many people there. This time, I literally in some booths spent 30, 45 minutes to an hour on some booths sitting there with them in meetings, just talking. And by the end of it, we're talking about our kids. We're talking about, all sorts of stuff that you never get a chance to. And what that does is that takes it to that next level of a relationship where you're not just some guy with a business card. At this point, you're a friend, or you're recognizable. They see you, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? They know who you are because you spent quality time with them. Now, I talked to a lot of vendors about that as well, and they like that side as well. The problem is who else was down were the buyers. And let's face it, the media guys are not the queen of the ball at SHOT Show. We like to think we are. At least some people think they are. But the queen of the ball for SHOT Show are the buyers, because they're the ones actually spending the money with these companies. And so I heard from some companies that sales were down, obviously. But I also heard from a lot of companies that sales were up because these companies decided not to just go with the big distributors now. They're actually business planning to work individually with gun shops instead of going through distributors. And so a lot of these companies, for the first time, changed their business model and accepted, hey, let's start working directly with the gun shop owners instead of working with distributors. And sales actually were higher this year for some companies, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, because if you can cut that middleman, you can pass your cost savings on to the consumer.
Yeah, the only issue with that, and from a business standpoint, the only issue with that is you're going to have to add a ton of gun shops to replace a distributor, because a gun shop might buy 5 to 10 guns from you. A distributor's buying them 500 to 1,000 or 10,000 or whatever. They're buying in huge masses to where you're getting those sales in one quick swoop, where now you're going to have to, let's say, get 100 gun shops to replace that one distributor. Can it happen? Absolutely, it can. More importantly, these manufacturers now have direct relationship with the gun, like you said, pass on savings to the gun shops. More importantly, now these gun shops don't have to go through a distributor for warranty or anything like that. They know someone at the actual manufacturer that can actually help out. So I think that it can be good and bad, but a lot of companies did change their models this year, working directly with shops.
If any of you guys have any questions for Ghost, go ahead and ask him.
Yeah, I'm
I don't want
sorry.
to
I didn't
monopolize everything.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to monopolize. Oh, you didn't. I just don't want to monopolize all the questions and knowing that you have to go eat dinner here pretty soon.
I got a question for him. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, did you look at the metal Kel-Tec? What is it, the P15 or whatever?
I went over to Kel-Tec's booth, and this is just something that I've always said about Kel-Tec. So this is going to sound weird. I love Kel-Tec for the reason that they very well could be one of the most innovative companies in the industry. Unfortunately, they make a lot of crap products. So the innovation ideas don't necessarily make it to the great quality products. Same thing with everything else that they make. It's just kind of more cheaply made and all that. Design, everything about Kel-Tec, a lot of what they do is great. I just wish they would step it up in the manufacturing side and make some products that may last a little bit. But no, I mean, I went to the Kel-Tec booth. I kind of looked around. I picked up some guns. I don't really know which the ones they were. I picked up 4 or 5 of them, and they all felt the same as any old Kel-Tec. But once again, they're really good with design work. They just need to step up their game in the materials and all of that fashion.
Oh, I like
there's a lot of truth to that. I mean, you figure how much money M Carbo down in Florida has made off of taking those Kel-Tecs and making them reliable. I mean, that's probably over half of their business is rebuild parts for Kel-Tec.
Yeah, and I'll tell you just one off the top of my head. Everyone talks about the Sub 2000. The Sub 2000, especially when it came out, was crazy awesome, and it's still a really cool thing.
Yeah,
but how many Sub 2000s are stock that still work? I mean, not many. I just wish they would step it up because they're really doing some great work in the design work. And here's my thing: I've always wondered this: why some of the big companies haven't bought Kel-Tec just for their design team and then produce the weapons themselves, like a Smith or a Ruger or a Taurus or someone like that, because Kel-Tec comes out with some awesome ideas.
Yeah, they say the owner of that company comes to work every day and works right with everybody else, which
it wouldn't surprise me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It seems like their design team is either way forward thinking or 8-year-olds. And
right now, either one's fine. You know what I'm saying?
I love the kind of awkward, goofy look. There's something about the Kel-Tecs. I like the way they look. I mean, they're not pretty. They're just funky.
Now, Ghost, when you were over at the Kel-Tec booth, did you get to see the new stock system for the P50?
I looked at it, but there was no one there to talk to me. I shouldn't say that. There were plenty of people there to talk to me about it. They were all sitting at the table on their phones. So I didn't give them much time after that. I realized, hey guys, it's whatever. And it wasn't just me. There was about 4 other people kind of looking around, and there was 4 guys sitting at their table just kind of on their phones, didn't care. So I just kind of walked away and went away. But I looked at it, but I didn't get much about it.
So
I thought it was cool how everybody that bought that gun was wondering how they were going to put a stock on it, and now they never realized that they were going to use the bottom of the grip.
Yeah, I mean, once again, we're talking about a really cool design, a really cool idea. And once again, I'm never going to doubt Kel-Tec's ability to figure something out that's really cool or to do something different that really no one's thought about doing.
Mm-hmm.
time will tell if it works. That's the problem, you know.
So, Pony 47 says, Ghost Tactical, what is your thoughts on the SAR 9?
It's one of my favorite guns I own. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to get a whole slew of stuff from SAR coming in the next month or two. I really am a big fan of SAR. I've had the SAR 9 since like 2018, and I probably put 5,000 to 6,000 rounds through it. And the only issue I've had with it, and it wasn't the issue with the gun, because I have the same issue with other guns with the same ammo. But when I've put some polymer tipped ammo through it, it didn't cycle very often. But like I said, I had that same problem in other guns with that same ammo. So I don't think that's a gun issue. I think it's an ammo issue. I'm not going to tell you who the company is. It's not fair because I might have just gotten a bad batch. But everything besides that, any regular ammo that I fired, it has chewed up and spit out anything and everything I put through it. And I really can't say enough about that gun. They've got a bad-ass AR pistol that y'all be seeing here pretty shortly.
Yeah, I think Quest, or not Quest, but I think Reloading from the Hot Pot just bought that SAR 9. He's been doing some videos on his channel with it. I think.
Yeah, it's just a solid gun. You're talking about a gun you can get for about $300, you know, not MSRP, but like, you know, maybe not now, you might be $350 or so, but you know, when I got it, you could probably get it for about $299, and it's better than anything else you can put in that $299 market, in my opinion. You know, because I love it. I mean, the ergonomics on it, I've always said this, it's the love child of a VP9 and a Glock 17. If you like the feel and the ergonomics of the VP9, that's exactly what the grip is. And with like a Glock 17 slide is basically what it is. And it is phenomenal.
Did you get to handle the new Canic Rival?
I held it, and everyone knows that I'm a Canic fan. So be looking out for that too, possibly.
I watched a video on it today. I have the original TP9 SFX, and it's an amazing gun. But
yeah, I've got an SFX and a Elite subcompact, and I love both of them. And yeah, I mean, phenomenal gun, phenomenal company. And I'm telling you, I know people crap on Turkey a lot, but there are some companies. You know, you've got SAR, you've got Canic, you've got Gerson that are out there making phenomenals, and a new one called BRG, the BRG9. Man, I spent a long time. I've been about an hour and a half meeting with their guy, and got some really cool ideas doing them. That's a good gun. So Turkey, you can say what you want to about Turkey, but the people over there making guns know what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, that's what everybody's saying about the Rival, is that they made the trigger even better this time around. And I'm like, you can't really get a better factory trigger than the Canic.
No, I've said that my two favorite stock triggers in the world are the Canic and the Walther PPQ trigger.
Yeah.
PDP, I mean, whatever, but Walther puts a great trigger. Canic puts a great trigger. I did not shoot it. So I wouldn't be able to tell you that. I will be able to shoot it here in about a month or two. But yeah. If you can improve on the Canic TP9 trigger, then I'm all for it. Let's go with it.
Yeah, because I've got the Canic TP9 SFX. I got the Walther PPQ M2. Now I do have the Apex trigger in my Walther, and I got the Freedom Smith trigger in my Canic. But the only reason I went with that trigger was not to make the trigger better. It was just I like the wider trigger shoe on it because I got big hands, so I liked having that wider trigger shoe with the Freedom Smith. But both triggers, and I mean, they're both phenomenal factory triggers.
Yeah, and I have heard a lot of wonderful things about the Freedom Smith trigger. To me, I'm one of the guys that like to keep their guns as stock as they can unless they have to go aftermarket. And for me, like I said, I mean, that Freedom Smith trigger, from everything that I've heard, is incredible. But for me, there's no sense in screwing a good thing up in my book. So it's already got a good trigger. You know, it might be a little bit better than the stock trigger, but for me, if it was a trash trigger like a Smith or a Glock trigger, I love Smith and Glock, but I'll put aftermarket triggers in there sometimes. But the Canik trigger is not one that I even would think about changing out. You know?
No, it doesn't need it. Big Al said the Creed even has a good trigger. I haven't got to shoot that one. I did get lucky enough to get I did get a PDP donated to my channel to do a review on, and that is another phenomenal gun.
Yeah,
I'm
Walther,
a Walther nut though. I love Walther.
Same here, and the people at Walther are great. They're about 3 hours from me, so I've been to their factory. I hang out with the guys a lot. They're on top of a great company and great products. They're really, really solid people. So, where is Snob at?
Albuquerque.
Ah,
So
Look right there, you can see the town of Albuquerque.
well, you had it vertical a second ago, so you really couldn't see much.
Yeah, it's in my mount. My phone mount's vertical. If you look right
So-
there, you can see a famous gizzard.
What's up, Gizzard?
we've got Mr. Mario Mosen, who has jumped in to the chat, and Mr. MCK, and Rich White. So welcome everyone.
What's going on, Rich?
I want to say that Snob and Gary both shot the Super Carry. Like I said, I didn't shoot it because I wasn't really interested in it, but they'd probably be able to tell you a lot more about how it performed than I would. You want to ask them?
Yes, Mystic, we let Snob in here because we know how much you've been missing him, and now you know where his location is, where his 20 is, and you have time to barricade the driveway so he can't make it up there.
And yes, M. Gabriel, Walther's headquarters and Umarex is in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Yes, they are. So SIG has a place here. Obviously, the old Remington ammo factory, which is now Vistas, about 45 minutes from me. And this year, sometime, CZ's opening up their American headquarters in Arkansas. So Arkansas is a really big hotbed for gun companies. Our governor and our governor, even our Democrats own guns here. So it's our government, our state government, is very good. They give a lot of obviously good tax incentives to the companies, but yeah, Arkansas is a hotbed for a small state like this for gun companies.
I might have to reach out to Sig Sauer. I just, when I was coming back from shooting with Foss in December, I stumbled across a Sig Sauer optics company over here in Oregon, close to the Portland area.
Yeah, the SIG optics are great. SIG's a great company. Most SIGs don't fit my hand well. They're great guns. They don't feel good to me. I've got freakishly small hands, as people like to say, but I don't know. They're great guns and they're a great company. There's no doubt. That Romeo series of optics are as good as anything out there for the price, for sure.
Yeah, I just shot that Romeo Max on that when I did that review of the Max Michelle version of the SIG, and I think that was probably my favorite red dot I ever shot. And I liked it better than the SRO. I hate to say that, but man, that's an awesome dot. See,
the Romeo, I think it's the Romeo 1 Pro that came on the X carry that I got the wife.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a 2 MOA, maybe a 3 MOA. It's kind of really small.
It's a 3.
And I don't know. It's kind of, I don't really like it. I would prefer the Holosun over it any day of the week.
Well, I believe the Romeo Max was 6 MOA, but that dot was designed strictly for competition use. But that dot was phenomenal.
You guys might want to. Snob works with Swamp Fox a lot, and I think he likes. You guys ever tried any Swamp Fox optics for your pistols? Because I heard those are. I've got Swamp Fox optics for rifles, but I don't put dots in my pistols. But I know Snob's really high on the Swamp Fox stuff.
Oh yeah, I love them. I have the I had the Justice on my TP9 SFX. That's the bigger window. They make the Liberty and Justice. And then my carry gun, I carry every day. My 365 XL, I have the Swamp Fox Sentinel on it because I hated the Romeo Zero that was on it.
Snob, I think it was Snob's video with Swamp Fox where they were talking about the new optic that they're coming out with.
Oh man, I'm getting my hand. I'm gonna have one of those. That was awesome.
Yeah,
You're talking about the dot that looks like the 509 that Holosun makes.
No, this is
emitter like an Acro or 509.
Yeah, but yeah,
It's
Swamp
like
Fox
emitter one.
just
That's the new dot they came out with. It looks like a 509 or the Acro.
It definitely they were talking about it being a red or a green dot for like $300 price range.
Two different dots.
Yeah.
You gotta,
Yeah.
I'll have one, and as soon as they have them, he already told me I'll be one of the first ones to have one. Just, they gotta get them in production.
Yeah, because I think the Justice is going for around $230 right now, which that's their biggest red dot they have out right now. But yeah, that the new one's going to be awesome.
So
I have their Justice, I have their Liberty, I have their Sentinel.
Kingpin says that he calls BS on the Swamp Fox videos. Super hot chick used as clickbait.
Oh yeah, they did too. I know what video he's talking about. That was hilarious.
100%. Me and Sarge both did. We're not dumb.
All I can say is it got you guys. To click on the video to watch it.
Mike said you ought to use Lindsay for the thumbnail. We're like, that's a real good point, Mike. We'll do that. That's Baby Yoda on Instagram, by the way. YOTA Yoda.
Yeah, Rich was talking about the Umarex 20 gauge air rifle. I shot that. It was awesome. They also had a 30 gauge that's just amazing also. But yeah, that 20 gauge is the real deal, boy.
Yeah. That video you put out earlier today, I think you had probably the best commentary ever in that video.
Oh, Clover getting hit by the brass. Yeah, that was hilarious. I didn't hear him the first couple times. And all of a sudden I hear this, ow, ow, ow. And I look over and he's like just getting destroyed in the face by my brass. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but he had the perfect comment. I've got a great camera angle.
He definitely had the right camera angle, but yeah, I think that he did not enjoy taking that video.
My question is did you return the favor? Did you stand to that same exact spot and let him pelt you with brass?
I say we were taking basically the same kind of angles the whole time. And here's the thing about it is, if you look at it, I hit him like 5 or 6 straight shots, and he didn't move. So what does that tell me about that Black Rain AR? That thing was gassed perfectly.
I'm watching it right now. Yeah, they are. They're just bang, bang, right back at him.
It's more fun if you're using like a wide open trigger shooting out of a basically full auto and it gets stuck in Sarge's neck. That's way more fun because then he just drops the camera.
Well, as long as he doesn't break the camera,
When we were in Georgia, it nailed him in the neck and left a big old burn mark on him. It was pretty hot coming out of that chamber.
Well, yeah. When you're shooting full auto, of course it's going to be, nice and piping hot.
Oh, I wanted to come on here to tell Foss about the Kel-Tec P15 because he was asking about it. It is hot garbage. It's the biggest piece of junk I ever held. It looks nice, kind of, for Kel-Tec. It actually looks terrible, but for a Kel-Tec, it looks decent. The trigger on it was absolutely horrible. The beaver tail safety is in the wrong place. It doesn't even feel right. Whenever you grip it, you don't even actually get a grip on it right. And it's just terrible. And the trigger reset, you might as put your finger in front of the muzzle as you let it reset. It goes all the way out, and it's got a long, forward trigger pull. I don't know why they call it striker fired. It's got a... I have double action revolvers with way better triggers. It was terrible.
Did you actually get to talk to someone at Kel-Tec, or did they ignore you too?
Oh, he tried to talk to me. I really just left. He literally came over there while I was playing with it, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I don't want to talk about it. He was offering to do a video. I was like, I'll have to come back.
So,
Dude, this thing is garbage.
so Kingpin wants to know, did anyone get tased this year?
No,
Not
we
that
went
I
to see
know
those
of.
guys, but we couldn't talk Obnoxious into doing it. We walk by his booth, and a dude's like, Sarge, from halfway across the room. And Sarge just disappeared in his video, so he's kind of famous.
Well, both of you guys hit the ground like a ton of bricks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. He remembered both of us very well. And both of us remembered him and remembered we weren't doing it again.
What you should have done was somehow talked Ghost and Clover into it.
I would have done it for sure. I didn't even know they were still there this year. I didn't
We
see
tried to
them,
talk
but I
over
was
your
looking for them.
Gizzard into it, but I don't know. They were in one of the LA rooms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see them, but I only spent a little bit of time in the LE rooms this year because it's the same stuff every year pretty much. So I didn't spend a whole lot of time there.
We just walked through it, basically. We just walked through it, but he hollered at us, so. And me and Sarge got a hat and patch and T-shirt because we did it last year. You had to do it to get it this year.
Yeah, did the
We
patch
did this
say
one.
like I got tased or something? That would have been cool.
No, it should have been. It's just their logo. I thought you could have really done better if you know, the glove got me or something catchy.
I rode the lightning.
Yeah.
So Miss Vanessa Kitty's out in the crowd.
Hi, Vanessa. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the video I watched actually on that Kraken. That was your video, Gun Snob.
Mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I may have watched the better half of the Hens group, and I think I may have watched C4 Defenses.
Well, see, mine's different because mine is about the Saber and the Kraken, not just the Kraken.
I don't remember. I may have watched both of your guys's.
You should. Mine's different.
They need to come out
And
with
mine-
the nut Kraken. That would be a great model.
Yeah, I go to edit that video, Ghost, and I'm holding the camera up, with me and Mike both in it to introduce it, and I'm not paying attention to my screen or anything. And when I go to edit the video, I look at it. Mike's back there starting out making faces. Then I have rabbit ears before I get it introduced. I was like, really? I went back by there the next day. I was like, you son of a bitch. You got it.
Had no idea, did you?
No, I had no clue till I went to edit it. Oh, did you go by and see the Live Free Armory amp, Ghost?
The AMP, whatever. Yeah, I did actually.
Yeah. Okay, those guys are real.
Pleasantly
those guys are
pleasantly
really-
surprised with it. I didn't
really great
shoot it.
to us. They weren't
Yeah.
at range day.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have one by probably 2 weeks. He said
Yeah.
they're in production now, and we're getting the first 3 to go out.
Yeah, I was pleasantly impressed with it. So yeah,
It's a very nice gun.
so yeah,
Now-
I'm looking forward to seeing your video on it.
Yeah, because
Rick. Oh, go ahead.
LW Rhodes had brought that to my attention before SHOT Show, and I was hoping somebody was going to go and actually, hold it and everything, because it, by the pictures and everything, it looks like it would be a really good clone of the Gen 3, but
Yeah,
it's got
way
like
better.
that
It has a-
it's got that
it has a
1911
fire
grip
control
style.
group. it has a fire control group like a SIG. So, and there's a good chance they'll be making other grip frames for it also, because it has an actual removable fire control group, but still uses all Glock Gen 3 parts as far as the trigger and stuff.
Yeah, I knew it had the FCU, but I was figuring that maybe they were running different internals on the lower.
Nope. If you want to put your Glock trigger in it, 3rd gen Glock trigger in it, go for it. What he said. And he said they may even offer, if it goes good, they're going to do a lot of stuff. He was telling us a lot of stuff that you can't talk about, but he said they may even offer like this one again is like more of like a customized competition more version, already decked out with all the fancy stuff.
So if it's a Gen 3 style, would the Franklin Armory slide and trigger then run on that frame?
I don't know, because, well, for one, that's a 19 size frame. They don't have a 17 size, and the Franklin Armory's only in 17 right now. And I don't know how that would work with the fire control unit. Because I don't know if everything's the same. I just know the trigger and trigger bar and stuff are.
Yeah, it just kind of, that was just rattling in my head because, that being a aluminum frame, kind of interested in me.
It feels really, really nice. And it has interchangeable grip panels too.
Yeah, it does feel good. I'll give him that for sure.
Now, I was going to tell Ghost this real quick. Everybody will enjoy it. It's kind of a funny story. Rick, one of the guys there that we know pretty well, he Thursday night, he went out in Vegas and didn't have a wallet when he came back, and he flew out there. He had a literal nightmare Friday morning trying to figure out how he was going to get home, canceling all his cards, all this mess. It's not the place to lose your wallet.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's. Have you talked to him since then?
Yeah, we talked to him at the end of the day, and he called the airline, and they said, well, if you can get a copy of your stuff, somebody send it to us, we'll let you board. So he got, their HR person went in and got him a copy of his they had a copy of his license on file and all that, for the company. So they got it for him and sent it to him. So at least he could board the plane, because he thought he was going to have to ride back with the guys that hauled the booth out there.
Oh, that would not
36
be
hours.
good.
Yeah.
That would not be fun.
Like, God, that would be miserable.
Well, Southwest put out a announcement that you could board any plane as long as you had a arrest warrant picture. You didn't have to have an ID.
I did not show my ID at Southwest. So, matter of fact, everything was checked in. I went to the little kiosk, printed out my check bag thing tag, and all I did was walk up and hand it to the guy, and they said, "All right, have a good trip." Never once showed an ID for Southwest. Either way, there or going home.
That's all right. OB was kind of upset. He's on the plane now, probably. But one, his flight was supposed to leave at noon, and it got pushed back till 2. And then he had to pay $100 for his overweight bag, and it was only $40 for his second bag, but he didn't have a second bag.
At that point, I'm taking one of those SAR bags, and I'm using that as a second bag.
Just check it. Yeah, check this.
That might have been
Pizza
the hit of the
bags?
show. Honestly, that might have been the biggest hit of the show was the SAR bags.
The pizza bags.
They were
They
awesome.
legit
Man.
look like pizza delivery bags almost. They were that big.
Yeah, they were great. I've got 2 or 3 of them. I'm not gonna lie.
Does Gizzard have anything he wants to chime in on?
I don't know. I've got my earbuds in, so you can't hear you. Well, you're
Oh.
listening, I bet. But I can price switch it to my truck. Let me see. I don't know if I can or not, but I'll try.
I was going to ask him about that 44 auto mag he shot too.
I guess I can't switch it to my truck unless I'll have to get off and get my car. But what about the 44 auto mag?
Oh, what'd you think of
It's
that?
amazing. It's freaking amazing. I've been following that for quite some time because I just geeked out about the auto mags anyways. And I didn't even know they were going to be at range day or anything because they didn't have a booth. They were just set up at the end of the PSA booth. He just knows the guy from PSA and he told him, hey, come set up here.
You know, we're always talking about how you get unsubscribed from certain channels. So I obviously watched Gun Snob's Swamp Fox video yesterday because it popped up in my subscriptions. But then when I went over to his page just now, I'm unsubscribed.
YouTube got it
Everybody
right.
Everybody likes to unsubscribe from me. It's fair.
Okay, well, Ghost had to run off to dinner, so thank
Now
him
what-
for.
Now, if you hit that see, my problem is sometimes I subscribe to a channel and then I don't hit the notification bell. Now, will that change things of them?
It makes
Unsubscribing?
sure you. I don't think so, but it makes sure you don't. It makes sure it shows up in your feed.
Right.
Allegedly, you'll get notifications.
Okay.
But
I wouldn't count on that.
it's
But it
it's
does
hit and
usually make sure
miss.
it shows up in your feed.
Well, no, that's what
But
I mean, it was just weird because I was watching your videos and then when I logged in over here on this other computer, I was unsubscribed. So, I don't know.
Yep.
Crazy.
We got Burnaby Sanchez out in the crowd. Welcome. So, Mr. Kingpin says, ask Ghost and Snobby if they got to meet up with Gun Channels people, Mr. Big Kid, G-Webs, etc. I did see a post from Mr. Big Kid, and I wanted to put hashtag demo hates kids, but I didn't do it.
I didn't see Mr. Big Kid. I texted him a few times, but I never saw him. Gizzard hung out with him. And then, I saw G and Marco and Pink and all them.
So,
Look at that service. Oh, there it is.
what?
Did you
We-
hear me?
we can
I
hit-
cut out
yeah.
and I died.
No, we
You asking
can
about that?
go ahead.
I think we lost him.
I can still hear the.
delay.
And say it sounds like you're running over a bunch of gravel.
I think
There he goes. Okay, well. If Foss is here, I'm going to turn it over to him for a few minutes, and I got to plug the laptop in before it ends up booting me like it did G-Web, or the Gun Snob. Are you here, Foss?
He's muted.
Yeah.
Artak and I can keep it going, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was going to say, well, maybe Artak decided to take a nap.
No. I made my comment. I just wondered if anybody there at Shot Show told Big Daddy Unlimited that was not a gun buyback program.
Yeah.
Were they even there?
Yes, they were there. I wonder if they set up next to the ATF too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't look good for them.
No. They should, after the first time and the backlash they got from it, they should have known. Okay, that was a bad mood, and then they went and did it a second time. That just tells me they're retarded.
Yeah. They didn't. Who was it? Was it Colleen Noor that interviewed him after that or whatever? They didn't look like they didn't seem too bright.
No, he's not bright either. I don't have no respect for him because he was a shield for the NRA, and then once they stopped paying him, then he was like Hickok saying all kinds of shit about him.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, most of the big YouTubers now are all bullshit anyway.
Yeah. Ting
So-
Ting wants to know, how long did it take me to grow my beard? Well, it's been about this length for 3 years now, I guess. So but it took me about 2 years to get it to this length. Maybe longer, actually. I don't know.
It's
It
like the
takes
old
a long
saying.
time.
It's like the old saying: money talks and bullshit walks.
Yep. To which part were you talking about? My comment or his beard?
Your comment. your comment about Qualia Noir.
Right, exactly. And Hickok, because they're both in the same boat together. I actually met Hickok. He came to a World War II reenactment that I was taking part in, and he's okay.
Now he's back.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yep, we can hear you.
And he's gone.
He must not have been able to hear us.
But yeah, like on that 30 super carry, Ghost brought up a good point. If nobody else jumps in to make that, it's kind of going to be like that 327 federal round. Ruger jumped on it, and then now Taurus is jumping on it. So the good thing about that gun, at least, if you can't find 327 federal, at least you can shoot 32 Smith & Wesson short and long out of it, and 32 HR Magnum. So I mean, you got other calibers you can shoot out of it. So that's one good thing. But yeah, I would like to see the. I don't think that 30 super carry is going to take over 9mm. I don't see that happening, especially with only. He's right. I think if Taurus jumped in on that and Ruger, I think that it would take off a little bit better than what it has.
Even if somebody else jumps on the like the 30 super carry, I don't see that it doing anything to the 9mm round. The only round I think it would have any kind of shot at would be the 380.
I can see that. I could say that's probably a possibility that it could hurt 380.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can come up with is the capacity thing that people, we've talked about a couple times now on the show, but getting a little extra capacity there, but I don't know.
Can you hear us now?
It was like you were talking in slow motion a minute ago when I had it on my truck. We were trying to put it on my truck. Sometimes it has issues on my truck.
Yeah, it doesn't always like to do the Bluetooth kind of thing.
Works fine with the Apple AirPods, but we're just having issues with my truck. Usually it'll work, but sometimes it doesn't. So
Ting
So,
said he had. Oh, go ahead.
You have any plans of scaring the crap out of Gizzard on your return trip?
Oh, I don't have to plan for that. I just scare the crap out of Gizzard anyways. he usually eventually just goes to sleep and said, if I'm going to die, I at least want to die in my sleep. He's shaking his head yes. That's his plan.
But wouldn't that hurt the resale value of your truck?
If he dies, no, because I'm going to push him out before he gets anything in the seat.
Well, I was just
Open the door
thinking,
and push him out going 90.
I mean, it might be like a house thing where you'd have to disclose that
No, I'm
somebody
not
died.
disclosing it. I'm going to tell him he was alive when he fell out the door. I don't know what he was doing when he fell out the door.
If I go, I'm taking you with me.
I don't think you are. He says if he goes, he's taking me with me. He'll be asleep though, so it'll just be a
We'll do
surprise.
this together.
And apparently, Obnoxious's flight got sent to Dallas Fort Worth, and now he's sitting there for an hour and a half. He's not real happy.
So he's going the way of Flying Rich, because Flying Rich
Did that
had
happen to him too?
when he was going out to SHOT Show, he went from Florida to I think Dallas Fort Worth, and ended up there for like 4 hours before he got transferred over.
I seen something. I think he was live or something, and I clicked on it for a minute, but I was busy and didn't really hear what all he was saying. One day, I guess that's probably what it was. I never saw Flying Rich there. I would like to see him, and I just
I
didn't
did.
see him. Gary saw him, I guess.
The media room. Wednesday morning.
But I didn't really go to the media room hardly any. I went
Yeah.
twice the whole time. Once we did a little thing with G-Webs. I'm sure he'll put it out soon.
The
where we
last 2 days, I didn't go in there at all.
sat around the table. He put his phone on the table and kind of recorded, and we just had a conversation. It was kind of neat, actually. We just sat around the table having a conversation while he had his phone on the table. So I'm sure he'll put that out at some point.
That'll be pretty cool. I know. What was it? He got Flying Rich's squadron packs. So between you and Gizzard, which one of you guys quirked or copped the most patches?
Oh, Gizzard by far got the most patches. By far. Because me and OB were going around getting as many patches as we could. For Gizzard, we'd be like, hey, we got a buddy that does a live stream and does giveaways. Can you hook us up with some couple extra patches? And half the time they give you 3, 4, 5, 10. I think that one gave OB like 20. That Wii Tactical literally gave OB like 20. So I can tell you right now, the Foul Territory giveaways are going to be epic. Are they not, Gizzard?
Yes.
Yeah. Plus, there's about 50 Live Free Armory t-shirts because they hooked us up.
Bunch of caps. I point gave me half a dozen caps.
You said a bunch of caps too.
High Point.
Yeah, High Point and others.
They finally get the yeet cannon after 2 years.
No, we ain't gonna get that yeet cannon. I didn't even bother going by High Point and talking to him. I'm so disappointed in it. I've been waiting on it forever. I was so excited for it. It doesn't exist. I've never seen blue taillights. I didn't know that was a thing. How that's legal, but whatever.
I'm going to try to get my buddy Daniel on. Well, either I'm going to try to get him on this Wednesday. I'm going to talk to him tomorrow because he was out there working for High Point. So that'd be fun. We get him on here and we'll just drill the crap out of him about the yeet cannon.
I'm telling you, I was on your show last Wednesday. You know, Dan was already there.
No, I'm talking about another Daniel.
Did you work for High Point?
Yeah, he went out there for High Point because they're like 40 minutes from my house, the factory or whatever.
Man, when they came out with that new yeet cannon,
Who'd you talk to at High Point, Gizzard? Wasn't it Daniel, was it? No, Gizzard didn't think it was a Daniel he talked to. It's a shame he put his phone up and won't listen anymore. It's really a shame that it won't work on my truck because I was really trying to get it to work on my truck.
Now I
He's
was
griping at me that
I
it's
was
gonna make me
texting him
do
while he
something
was
about
out
it.
there, and he said that he would come on. So that'd be fun. We get him on here. And
If they would just redesign the carbine to take Glock mags, I would buy one. I buy another one. Or two.
I agree with you.
Because I bought my 9mm carbine way back in 1996. I still got the damn thing. I probably fired 3,000 rounds out of that thing by now.
You know, the
It's
one thing
just-
is, not every firearm needs to take Glock mags. I'm just saying.
Be quiet. Yes, it does. This one does.
No.
Yes.
No.
because
Every
you-
9mm PCC has to take Glock mags or
Exactly.
be a CZ Scorpion. It has those two options.
There you go. I agree 100%.
It could take the Scorpion mags. I would have no problem with that.
Well, I would take anything over those single stack 10 round mags that they come with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the goofy red ball mags that are two mags glued
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, I've got some of those too, just
Hey.
because I get tired of shooting the
Nope.
10 rounders. But the problem with those, they only make them for the 45 and the 9, and I've got the 9 and the 10.
I keep saying I'm going to buy the 10. I wouldn't mind having the 10 just because with a high tire chassis.
Yeah, that's what I've got mine in.
What's up, Range Bros TV?
Rich says he wishes all PCCs would take Glock mags so everybody would shut up.
Not wrong.
Or stop taking them. One or the other. I guess that's just how it'd have to be.
Oh, gee,
I
there
would-
wouldn't be no shortage of Glock 40 mags. Trust me. You'll be okay still.
Yeah, Tupperware said that he was thinking about that the other day, how to change High Point's carbine for mag conversion. Now, that's the thing, too, with High Tower Armory is they were talking about that 3-4 years ago. They were going to try to come up with something and start making their own mags, but I just don't. They've never done it. I don't know if they're still trying or if they gave up on that or what.
Well, magazines are the hardest thing to make of the gun, everybody says. It's
Yeah.
the toughest part to get to run.
Yeah.
they
Gizzards.
You
did.
guys didn't even mention the Savage Stance
Yeah.
pistol.
I'm more interested.
Honor Guard, rebranded.
I'm more interested in the last video that Gizzard did.
I'm glad you
With-
mentioned that stuff
with-
because it is a
with
rebranded
C-Camp.
honor guard.
That C Camp video was way more interesting, you know. And if they can get that mag manufacturer to start putting out the 25 auto magazines again, that'd be a nice little pocket carry. The 32 and 380 wouldn't be bad, but I don't know. A little 25, I
What-
think,
was
would
that-
be a perfect pocket gun.
Was that last video he just did?
Yeah, the C Camp video.
Right. Okay. Or
I'm telling you, you
did
need to
one
go
you
watch
couldn't-
it.
I
2
watched
years
part
ago,
of
Shot
it.
Show. Those are neat little guns. They're expensive as crap, though.
They're not that bad.
It's like $600 for that.
Oh,
little
that's
bitty tiny-
bad. That's
That's
bad.
not horrible.
It is
For
for
that
a
little bitty
gun like
tiny
that.
gun, that's pretty horrible. Now I've got
Yeah.
a video to come out that you guys probably haven't seen anything on yet, unless somebody else has put out a video already. I'm sure they have, but unless you just happen to see it. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of dumb, but it's kind of neat. It's the Ounce pistol. Have you seen that?
The what?
Ounce pistol.
Is that single shot?
OUNCE. No. It folds like the Life Card. The guy from Life Card, which we know, Aaron, the guy that owns Life Card because he lives out by Sarge, so he knows him real well. So we know him, and he told us, you guys need to go see this guy. He said, super nice guy. He reached out to me asking me questions. It folds like the Life Card, but it's a 10-round semi-auto 22. and it looks more like a Liberator.
Oh, okay.
But it's interesting. Rounds stand on end and drop in. It's different.
Yeah, I saw a picture. I think G-Web's posted, and it looks so different. It was hard to get a grasp on what you're looking at. in the
Yeah, I've got a
pictures.
video on it. I haven't edited it or done anything with it, but I've got a video on it to release. It'll come out sometime in the next week or two. But it was interesting. I mean, I guess it's innovative. I don't know. I mean,
Let me interpret what Snobby
Kinda
was
like-
just saying. That Oklahoma accent. The next, possible a week or so means like 6 months. Let's be honest.
It won't be that long. Those videos are easy to edit, so I'll get them done.
And I just gotta give you a
It's
bunch of
almost
crap.
a question that it's almost the answer to the question nobody asked. But I did actually find the answer to the question nobody asked at SHOT Show, and he chased me down to tell me about it, and I was like, "Yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen." All right, so it's an ammo company, but he's just buying ammo. He's not making his own ammo, but he's loading it in disposable speed loaders and selling it to you, loaded in disposable speed loaders. I didn't even bother to ask the cost because the speed loaders look kind of nice to be disposable. They're supposedly one-time use. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. I have no clue why I even listened to you. Why would I pay more money for ammo?
Yeah, that definitely sounds like the answer to the question that absolutely no one asked.
I didn't even, he's basically offering to send me some to try. I didn't even take him up on it. I didn't even take his card or anything for the free ammo because I didn't want to have to do a video on this stupid thing that I thought was completely dumb.
You
I'd love
should
to
have.
the free ammo, to be honest.
You
Yeah, but
should
I
have.
didn't bash somebody so hard in a video when he sent me something.
Well,
It cost
I
good
mean,
money, so.
How the hell do you know that you wouldn't have liked it? You wouldn't have fallen in love with it, and that would be like your new love child.
Because I'm like Rob, I'm a tightwad. I ain't willing to pay more money for something that makes no sense.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I would up
you,
Lula.
you wouldn't have been paying more money because it would have been given to you for free.
I know, but then I'd just be some kind of shill if I'm just bragging on it and wouldn't buy it myself.
He refused it because
That's
he's
my
the gun
honest-
snob.
So,
This is stupid.
Mr. Six Shooter Texan is out in the crowd. Welcome. And by the way, Snobby, you guilted Gizzard back into the crowd.
And Gizzard came back. He ain't got his phone in his hand.
Well,
Oh, it's sitting on the door. I see it. He set it on the door over there. He was just hiding it with his arm.
yeah, because he commented shortly after about 4:47 my time, so that's what 6:47 your time.
5:54. I'm still in Mountain Time.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, he commented about 7 minutes ago, saying that he was back.
I thought he was just going to say something bad about me. He was texting the Hens text group and telling me nasty things in it. Instead of just saying, he didn't have the guts to, say the words he was saying out loud to me. He was scared I'd probably slap him, so he just texted them to me. Really, we're in the truck beside each other.
And
He
the
puts his
point
AirPods in,
is,
he can't even hear me now, so it's cool. I can say whatever I want about him.
unless he's listening in
Because
on
I
the
can
chat,
hear
then
you,
he's
flipping me
hearing.
off.
Well, yeah, because if
That's
he's
a good
listening,
point. But he hears me
if
out
he's-
in Amarillo.
so you're gonna go through Texas and spend them 3.5 days trying to make it through Texas?
Yeah, I go through the Panhandle through Amarillo. I go I-40 all the way to Oklahoma City.
M. Gabriel says, "Dang C4 Swamp Fox boost, babe." So, reloading from the hot pot is out in the crowd. Welcome.
Good to see you, man.
What did he say about the sweat?
Yeah. What was that?
I said, what did he say about the Swamp Fox, babe?
Oh, he says, "Dang C4 Swamp Fox boost, babe."
Yeah. Yeah, that was Mike's idea. He told us both to do that.
Well, he knew how to get that clickbait, get everyone to, there's a smoking hot chick who's going to do this interview.
Mm-hmm. Well, she didn't even do the interview, though. She didn't know nothing about it. She knew some, but not like what Mike is.
Oh, I thought you were it was the doll that they had out there, the wax doll or whatever that was.
I don't know.
I just figured you guys took a picture of her.
We took a picture of Lindsay, is her name. Baby Yoda is her tag on Instagram. Baby YOTA, I think. But she was hanging out in the Swamp Fox booth. I don't know what she was doing. Mike's like, "Hey, have her take the picture."
Not sure who Big Al is talking to, but he says, "Stop in the city and I'll pay for a range day for us to shoot. It's a 2-hour drive up from me."
Yeah, I
fun.
would, but I'm heading home. I'm gonna go through the city about 2:30 or 3 in the morning tonight. But me and Big Al do need to get together at some point. We're not that far apart.
I know. I was gonna say. I think he's down in OKC.
He's south of Oklahoma City a little ways. I mean, I know where he lives, so we should get together at some point.
It's not like you don't go hang out in OKC all the time.
I don't go to Oklahoma City very often. I try to stay the heck out of there.
Well, in that general vicinity, let's put it that way. So,
Is OK City kind of like Memphis?
No, it's nothing like that. Trust me.
Oh.
Oh, good Lord. Screw Memphis. I drove through Memphis after dark when I came back from my B88 shoot.
That was brave.
Construction. I had to get off the highway coming into the south side. When the McDonald's and has bars on the windows, you know you're in a bad part of town.
All of Memphis is in the bad part of town.
Well, that's very fair.
That's just saying it nice.
It was not. I took my extra gun out of my console and stuck it in my little cubby hole right next, because my truck has an open console and a closed console. I took it out of the closed console and put it in the open console here for me, because we were setting the stoplights and it was sketchy.
yes, I can completely agree with you on that. I've been in Memphis, and I was in a U-Haul truck, so I definitely had a firearm right there.
That's the only bad part of Tennessee.
The traffic in Knoxville is terrible.
I'm not talking about traffic.
I know.
Traffic is the least.
That was my other complaint, though, about Tennessee. And my other complaint was that I had that license plate bracket on my truck when I was sitting in all that traffic in Knoxville, and I didn't know it.
Oops.
Ting Ting says, "I about died driving that U-Haul from Seattle to Tulsa late last year." You know, I drove one from Washington State to South Carolina. 3.5 days pulling a friggin' car on a trailer. So, Warsaw Patriot has jumped out in the crowd. Welcome.
So, funny story. Snob, you can tell Gary that every time that I watch his channel or something like that, my grandson's around, he calls him the Chicken Man channel.
Chicken Man channel. He'll hear it in a second.
He's like, and of course he's like 2, so he can barely say it, and then he barks like a chicken at the end. It's pretty funny.
Hi guys.
What's going on?
Nothing much.
Staying out of trouble?
Yeah.
Barely.
Still
How are
doing
your grades doing?
There's no grades in yet. It's a new semester, so new class.
Okay. How was your grades last semester?
Sucky.
We don't talk about it.
So I guess I should be expecting that your grades should go up by at least 1 letter by next semester.
Tried to.
You just want to make it more difficult. Forget you, Dad.
Well, hey.
I mean, if she's got a D, I think she should be able to get a C plus,
Minimum,
B minus.
Yeah, that I can do. Duh.
Well,
Okay, school is stupid, and half the teachers don't know how to teach because they're all new teachers, and then we have 95 plus freaking
Here we
teachers
go
out
again.
with COVID. So I don't want to hear it.
you know what the maximum effective range of
I
that
don't care.
excuse is?
I don't care.
It's 0 meters.
I do not care. It's the truth.
You know, you can teach yourself, right? You can read the book, and there's lots of online courses that can help you with math and chemistry and stuff like that.
I don't have the attention span for that.
Yeah, you do.
No, I do not.
I just have to stay on you.
I can tell you,
Okay.
I have
I'm saying
ADHD.
something to that. I'm saying something to that because that's messed up. Forget California. That's stupid as heck. California can go rot in a hole.
Who's in California?
He's talking to Rich White's comment. She can move to California and not have to worry about the D's and F's.
Smartest
No.
thing ever said.
No, actually, that would be Oregon, because Oregon doesn't require that you have to learn how to read or write or to be able to do math to graduate due to the fact that of the online schooling.
So she's going to. The only thing she ain't had no problems in is ROTC.
Because it's easy. You have to try to fail that class.
There you go.
Literally.
There you go. LW Rhodes is even helping you with Khan Academy. KHAN.
I hate Khan Academy. It was so stupid when we tried it in 8th grade. It was stupid as heck and made no sense.
I didn't know about that. When did you try that? What the hell
It
is
was
it
part
anyway?
of it was part of the class. It's like some stupid school website.
Oh,
It's annoying.
she's only watched a couple of the SHOT Show videos that some of the guys been putting out.
Oh yeah.
You think the 30 super carry is going to replace your 380?
You're dumb. No.
No. Okay.
Well, you don't know until you try it. It may be the next round for you.
Yeah.
It may be that round that gets you from the 380 into the 9mm. It may be that stepping stone that you might need.
I will stick to the ones I have. I will stick to my 22, my 223, and my 380. I am good.
Well, you need to go to a real caliber and get a 40.
And tell him he should go to a real caliber and shoot 10 million.
You can say that. I don't like 10.
I know you don't like 10 millimeter.
Frick 10.
See, Mr. Smeggy says, go to school, get the piece of paper, then go work in something you're good at.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like the whole point of school.
Yep. Get
Except
that piece of paper and move on.
right? She's gonna learn how to write and read
Shut up
In-
about cursive. Cursive
in
is
cursive.
stupid. Cursive is dumb.
in cursive.
Read it.
You know, the fact is that was actually called, writing in the real time, and then they had to change to, that's cursive. No, everybody, if you were talking
I like that.
about just the way everyone calls it now, writing would be printing. You were
Right.
printing. Otherwise, you were writing a letter which was in cursive. Just like, our founding documents are all in cursive.
That's to me. I told her. I said that's a plot so the left can dumb down future generations so they can't read the Constitution and know what their rights really say.
They stopped teaching cursive in 3rd grade. They don't do it no more.
Well, you're going to learn by summer. You'll learn it.
Yep.
I will teach you by the leathers.
What you should do is a quill pen.
God, no.
I like to use because
Fountain pens. That's what you like to use.
calligraphy pen because it slows down my style of writing because I got chicken scratch. But if I use a calligraphy pen, it'll look pretty good.
Well, the calligraphy pen's nice because it's really, it's got that fat grip on there.
It's the end of it that the way it writes, it makes me slow down enough where it be legible, and then it looks really. I did when I bought the house. I filled all the paperwork out with a calligraphy pen, and they was like, "Oh, you got really nice handwriting." When I went and turned all the paperwork in, and then they watched me sign my name, and it was like, What the hell is that?"
So, LW Road says handwriting is important for developing fine motor ability. Yep. And Mr. Hot Pot's Hot Shot says my grandkids are learning cursive writing now in grade school. So yeah, I know I think they brought that back because of all the backlash that they've gotten.
Kate Brown there.
No, this. It's just about me.
No, I think that's you.
I got a feeling we will get to say we knew her before she was government. That's me.
And was the governor? Oh,
Was government, and then it says I changed my mind.
Somebody else. Oh, here comes the chicken kid.
Emmett, come say hi. He said, "Nope, I'm out." Did you not? Say no.
So, anyway.
Kids today can write graffiti, but not cursive. Wow.
Yep. That's the sad part.
I ain't one of them dumb kids.
No, he's just saying that in
I know.
general.
I know. I was just saying.
Did you see any guns that you like at SHOT Show? What you got to watch so far?
Meh.
Yeah.
I don't know. There was a couple that kind of, were like, that's interesting. Especially that Lone Wolf, the amp.
Yeah, it looked neat. And the P15 from I kind of like my Kel-Tecs.
Of course you do.
I don't have no problem out of mine.
Yeah, Kel-Tec. I have like I said, I have the KSG, and the next time I go up to Washington, I'm going to take the KSG up so that Foss can have some fun with that bullpup shotgun.
Yeah, I've shot my KS7. I like it. I'm not going to shoot no high brass out of it for sure.
Oh, you should definitely shoot some 3-inch Federal.
Not happening.
The high velocity heavy duty rounds through there.
No, sir.
Yeah, that video I showed you, I've shown a couple times of me shooting the KSG. Okay, I had racked through a box of 25 of the Suprema, and then it ran through that KSG like 22. I mean, there was like no kick. I'm hip firing it. It was just really smooth. And then I put those 3-inch in there, and it rocked me like nothing. I mean, yeah. You haven't seen that video, have you, Chris?
Yeah.
Let me.
I'll check that out.
Oh, it's locked on private.
Oh.
Smiggy, Victoria said you can give her that AR or JR-15.
Now I love my sub 2000. I couldn't even tell you how many rounds I have to. Yeah, I shot that gun for a year and a half in the USPSA.
I had like almost 1,000 rounds out of mine before mine fit into the recall, and I had to send it off.
Yeah.
And got it back, and I put about 300 rounds through it, and they didn't change accuracy whatsoever on it.
Yeah, I bought every part M Carbo had for that gun. I completely rebuilt it, and I've never had an issue with it since I did that. But yeah, I shot that thing for a year and a half. I'd say that gun's been through 40 matches probably. I shot with it. It's got to have 15,000 rounds on it.
Did you have problems before you did anything with the N-Carbo upgrades?
I shot one match with that gun when I bought it and then completely upgraded it. So I never had a chance to, wear out any of the plastic parts in it. And I have a red dot on mine because I've got that flip mount. So you can flip your red dot out of the way and then fold it up.
So because of that sub 2000, I took a chance and got the PMR 30. Hadn't had any problems out of that as long as I load the magazine correctly. And then I ended up getting the P17, and that thing's great. It shoots great. And only thing it doesn't like is the Winchester 22 long rifle. That's we got the black coating to it. It's got like an extra crimp on the mid size of the case. It seems to get caught in the chamber. No other 22 that I've shot out of it has done that. Only just that Winchester ammo. And then I got the KS7, which I like it.
I kind of want to get the P50, especially now that they're going to have the stock kit and the brace kit for it, which I'll do the brace kit because I don't want to
pay extortion money.
Yeah, but now I want to wait and see how much that brace kit's going to cost first, because so you're already talking about $1,000 for the gun,
right? I thought about getting it. I thought it was going to be like reasonably priced, but for the price of that, I would just rather get the Ruger 5.7 because it's like $300, $400 cheaper.
Yeah.
And then somebody there at SHOT Show, maybe Snob seen it. Somebody else is making a 5.7 pistol. I can't remember what the hell the company was that's making it.
The PSA Dagger 5.7.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yep.
Okay.
I'm
Here you go, Chris.
I'm watching.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh. Lower.
You might want to butt up on that.
What were you running through that?
3-inch Federal, high velocity, heavy duty, double aught buck.
That's pretty wild. I was rocking you there.
I wish we would have had the camera rolling the first time I ran those through, because it actually rocked me back. I mean, I took probably 6 steps back, but I tried to redo it, but I still knew that impulse was coming. And so I'm like, shit.
That's still funny though. And see that, and I remember seeing that video, remembering how it made you rock, and yeah, I wasn't going to take that chance either.
I've never shot the KSG. Now I've got a Remington 870 in a bullpup kit, but I've never shot the KSG.
I'm telling you, if you get a chance, that the KSG with, you got 14 plus 1 on 2 3/4, 12 plus 1 on 3-inch, and like 24 plus 1 on mini. and you can run through both of those tubes in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you definitely got to, methodically rack through that, because a lot of people with that KSG and the KS7 and stuff, they seem to short stroke it. And I put that Magpul front vertical grip on there, and you can actually, you get that and you just rack right through it. No
Right.
problem at all.
Yeah, Tupperware just said that that Dagger 5.7 is supposed to have a 23 or 24 round mag. I'd definitely be interested in that.
I am too. It kind of looks like the Ruger 5.7 pistol too.
Rich says that I make that KSG look like a Smith & Wesson shield.
But the
Yeah, they're
shield
killing
doesn't
it.
walk in him.
They're killing it right now with that Dagger pistol. Man.
The thing is if I could still find the Suprema 12 gauge 2 3/4 double-aught buck rounds running through that KSG, I mean, it felt like you were shooting a 22. Honestly,
Damn.
I kind of wish I would have been making videos back then, because I would have, showed where it was just down right by my hip, and I'm just racking through that thing, just having so much fun.
The 500 or the Dagger 5.7 is supposed to be sub $500 gun.
I like that too.
Michael Dunn is out in the crowd. Welcome.
Yeah, because the Dagger's like what, $299?
Yeah.
And then aren't they also coming out with a micro carry too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And problem is
See you,
with
Rich.
if PSA can keep them in stock, that'd be the next thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Later, Rich. Go have fun with your wrestling chat.
Wrestling. Hulk Hogan's the greatest.
No, the Junkyard Dog. He was.
I
Yeah.
forgot about him.
No, the Junkyard Dog or Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh God, no, he's a retard. Superstar Billy Graham.
What about Jimmy Snuka?
Yeah, he's pretty good. I'll give you that one. Iron Sheik.
What was the guy's name that had always had a purple tongue or what? George Animal Steel? Wasn't
Yeah,
that
oh,
him?
yeah. Yeah, he was hilarious. Now they got wrestlers with tattoos of Pepsi Cola emblem on their shoulder.
I guess it's better than on their forehead.
Yeah, doesn't really make a difference anymore at that point, does it? Oh. But the other thing I saw that that I want now, I wasn't going to get one, but now I want one, is that Heritage Rough Rider Tactical Cowboy.
Oh, the one that has the red dot on it, or the one that accepts the red dot?
Yeah, it has the upper rail, and then it's got a threaded barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can shoot those Calibre Aguila rounds through that thing with a tube on the end of it, and you wouldn't hear crap other than the hammer hit.
What's it called again? The Heritage
Rough Rider TC Cowboy Tactical Cowboy.
I didn't go to SHOT Show this year. I kind of wish I would have been able to, but maybe I'll get the channel up where I'll be able to make it next year.
That's what I hope too. I like to go out there and see.
Oh wow!
See everybody and then see everything out there.
you've got the 1,000 subscribers. You just need to work on a web page and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know.
What is that? One of the stipulations? You got to have 1,000 subscribers.
You're probably going to have a better chance if you have around 1,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like it's not a dead. You have to have this, but they want to see that you have good content. That what that you're actually taking it serious, and then you're not just farting around.
Right.
Wow, we're at 1402 now. Thanks for everybody who subscribed.
Wow, man, congratulations. That's awesome.
So
I know I enjoy your channel.
We got Tactical Fud out in the crowd.
That was him. That was Chris from 7 Point.
I don't know.
But
Tactical Fud, isn't that Buck?
Yep. Gun loving grandpa, Buck, whatever you want to call him.
Hey, there's Kingpin.
I do like that name, Tactical Fud. That is pretty funny.
Yeah, that's cool. I really like this Heritage Rough Rider. I'm looking at it right now. What's the price on this thing?
Under $200.
What's the
Wow.
channel for who's?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't quote me on that now.
It's probably going to be, I'd say it's probably going to be mid twos.
You think it'd be that high? Let's see here.
The Rough Rider goes for $199
Where?
or $159.
Probably 119 at Dunham's all day long.
Yeah, I was going to say, I get ads all the time for Rural King will have them for like 109.
Yeah, they're not high around here. Even Kentucky Gun Company, that's a distribution, they sell like a rainbow looking one, and it's like 130.
I mean, I'm not a revolver guy, but I would love to have this thing. This is cool.
I'm not taking.
G-Web's out in the crowd.
Hey, I'm going to step out for about 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
You can do that, sir. Oh, yes. Mr. G-Webs is in there. Sorry I missed you. It's probably when I was doing the video, showing the video.
Unscrew and you put it.
So, Mr. Foss,
That's stupid.
are you there?
Yes, sir.
Have you heard if TriggerCon's going to happen in Washington this year?
I haven't heard anything.
He's right.
That would be that'd be fun to make it up there for that weekend.
The Rough Rider Cowboy TC is MSRP is $212.
Somebody said what's the channel, but for who's? Confusion.
So, because I wouldn't mind trying to get media for that, because that would help. If I wanted to go to SHOT, I could show that
I'm just gonna do laundry.
I've done these interview kind of setup, blah blah blah. And
Right.
I kind of help get the foot in the door. Plus,
Maybe join Rona and the Sonoma like Clover Tack has suggested.
Yep.
The Roma thing's like $75, and they do that thing down there. If they do that down in at the CMP in Alabama again, I mean that's a day trip for me. I can drive down during the day. I'm gonna get on that one.
Yeah, that new barkeep that they put out. It looks pretty interesting. Also,
are you talking about the 1-inch barrel or the 2-inch? Because they got a 3-inch, a 2-inch, and then I think that last one's 1-inch.
It's that new, or where they're using the wood grips.
Oh, the bird head one.
Yeah.
I think that's the 1-inch. Yeah, the 1-inch. Yeah, that looks good. Even the guy from Taurus was messing around about that, and he says, "Oh, next we'll probably just have one where it just comes out the cylinder."
So, Michael Dunn asks about if any of us have seen the pivot gun by Trailblazer. I've seen some stuff on that. It looks good, but my main concern on stuff like that is the more moving parts that you infuse in your firearm, the greater fail points you're gonna have. And so that kind of makes me wonder.
What gun was that, G?
The pivot gun.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's like a PCC that folds up.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. So Ting Ting says I had 15 Sten build kits in Washington State, and then I learned that open bolts are considered illegal there. I slowly pushed them into a junk pile to take to Tulsa.
Yeah, Clovertech showed that pivot gun. I thought it looked when he first showed the picture. I was like, man, the barrel's backwards on that thing. I thought it was some joke gun.
Yeah, no, it's
Like
so
a
that
revolver?
it's so that it can fit in your backpack, and be a nice PCC.
Yeah, I just thought, man, that barrel's backwards. That's got to be some type of joke gun, like a Democratic revolver, And I was like, and then I watched the video on it that he had on Instagram where he flipped it around, and I was like, if you look at it, the barrel only sticks out maybe like a quarter of an inch or a half an inch. Why flip it? The dimensions are the same on that upper. So yeah, it didn't make no sense to me. Still doesn't really.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
it
not
looks
sure.
cool. It looks cool. And if it's
I'd actually have to see it in person.
never mind, it's like $17.95 MSRP.
Yeah, I'd have to see it in person and play with it to really give an opinion on it. The concept I see, and how it could be good, but I also see all the fail points,
Right.
and everything, and make me go, oh, because if something that could be a huge catastrophic fail point.
Yeah. Depending on where's all the magic happening,
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it says its length folded is 29 or 20 inches, 20.9, 21 inches, and then maximum length with the stock collapse is 26.7 inches. Maximum fire length with the stock extended is 29.7. It's 6 inches high. It's an inch and 15 thickness, and it weighs 5 pounds. Well, I can see the advantage because it weighs 5 pounds.
Mr. Hot Pots Hot Shot just said she's uploading her first video in just a few. It's nothing fancy, but it's a start. Well, congratulations. And I just went over to her channel, so
I do believe I am subscribed to her.
I thought I was, but I wasn't, and I am now. So I'll be looking forward to that.
Who is it in the Mrs. Hotspot?
Yeah,
I don't think I'm subscribed.
Mr. Hot Pots Hot Shot.
Yeah. You want me to throw a link up?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go over and subscribe to them.
Hopefully you've got a wrench. Otherwise, I'll have to make sure you got a wrench.
No, I don't have a wrench. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Chris?
Chris.
Yeah, you ain't gonna give me a wrench. You banned me too many times out of the month.
Hell yeah. You might be banned next week.
Thanks for the warning. I thought
Yeah,
I'd been
I
good
didn't-
this week.
Yeah, I didn't have a wrench, so I don't think.
Did you comment out there?
Yeah, let me see. I'm waiting for it to scroll in here. I got way too many computers going at once.
Makojo threw the link out there.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
But go ahead and comment out there, Chris, and I'll give you a link. I'll give you a rank.
Yeah, I just did. I don't know why it's not.
If you
no.
commented with the link, YouTube will automatically delete the comment, so you never show up.
Oh, okay. There, now I did.
I subbed. Defense Dad, because you never got banned off the channel. That's why you got a wrench. I'm just kidding. I say that when he forgets to send me a link.
Yep. Sometimes I send out links, and then I it's like, okay, well, I've already invited like 5 other people, and then I'm like, oh crap, I didn't send one to RTAC. I'm like, oh well, we'll just write it. If everyone shows up, the panel's full. If not, I'll just send them a damn link.
I'll get on there and bitch about it. He does it on purpose.
Sometimes I do, just to see how much whining and crying I can get out of you before I send it to you.
Well, hell, if I knew that. You're gonna let the cat out of the bag now. I'll be bitching high tone now. Be treating me like Rob. I like Glocks too, remember?
I'm pretty sure one of the mods could throw out RTAC and Daughter's channel link.
Yeah, they're still not letting me do that. So
you should have should have a wrench.
Yeah, we're good. Yep, I got hot pots up there, and let me grab RTAX here. I'm already subscribed.
And if somebody could throw out Range Bro TV, he's definitely a great channel to watch.
Yeah, I don't think I'm subscribed to his, so I'd appreciate that one.
He's an upcoming North Carolinian channel, father-son channel. So Chris, if you're not subscribed to a channel because you have a rank, all you have to do is click on the name, and it go to the channel.
Oh, okay.
So
you teach me all kinds of stuff.
It's a mod thing. Otherwise, YouTube won't let you. They used to, when you were in chats, you could just click on their name or click on their comment, and it had the go-to option in a live stream. But then YouTube took that away, and now you have to be a moderator to be able to do that kind of stuff. So,
well, I am now subscribed to Range Bros TV.
yeah. Uh-oh. Kingpin says his computer is crapping out.
Yeah, he was talking about that last night.
Yeah.
Damn, Range Bros has got some nice guns.
Yeah.
Is
And then
the link out there? Where's his link at?
Here, I'll throw it in. I'm subscribed now, so
And then one of the guys that's in some of his videos is Carolina EDC, and they do a lot of shooting together. They're both there, and
yeah, I'm subscribed to
Carolina.
his. Yeah, I'm a subscriber of that channel. Yeah, he's got a Strybog, Scorpion, FN. Oh yeah, 502. That's another one that I almost bought. I ended up getting another 22 pistol.
What's that? I like the Strybog now that he's going to be taking Glock mags.
Yeah.
So, best wishes. Hope you get to feeling better there, Mario. I would play the penetration video for you, but it hasn't been sent to me yet. So, hopefully, you get feeling better from the Rona.
Who has Rona now?
Mr. Mario.
Oh yeah, definitely get better. Is that what? I'm assuming that's what.
Yes.
45.
Yeah.
Okay.
45 Alpha Charlie Papa. Yeah. He had the Rona, ended up in the hospital right after Thanksgiving, before Christmas.
December 17th. December 17th is when I saw that he posted the first video or picture from Instagram that I saw. So I know he's at least on the 17th.
Yeah. And so, yeah, he was in the hospital all the way until we lost him the other day. And that was Mr. Foss.
Yes, sir.
If your co-host wants the link, you want to go ahead and forward him that?
Oh, yeah. I didn't see him out there.
He just popped in.
It'll take me a second.
How's it going, Baron?
But yeah, and that short video has got 700 and almost 800 views on it.
Whose?
Mine. My short for 45 Alpha Charlie Papa.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Keith Gregory is out there. Yeah, I kind of think that's what got the wife, which led to the double lung pneumonia. But she tested negative 3 times for it.
Yeah, this last bout I had with it back in September, my symptoms weren't bad at all, but I still never got my smell never did. I don't know. It's still all screwed up. It's weird. Got my taste back, but
yeah, smell and taste, they say, on certain variants can take like 6 months to a year. It was what they were saying for some people.
yeah, I mean, there was, I had some colognes and stuff that I just threw them away. I couldn't stand the smell of them anymore. It's weird. It's kind of like rewired all my everything with my smell. It's weird.
Yeah, the wife's taste. There's some of the stuff that she's like used to love. She's like, it's like really bitter, or something. It's like it's not changed. The flavor is still the same,
Yeah.
But now, so that's what
But it's
one of those
not to
things
her anymore.
Yeah, that's one of those things that there's too many of the symptoms that were there for, kind of funny that she's got 3 negative tests.
Crazy part with me was I didn't even know I had it. I thought I had a cold, and I was like 4 days in with it, and I stopped at I was at the supply house, grabbing some parts to take to a job, and I was in the mood for a candy bar, so I grabbed one and I bit into it on the way back to the job site, and I was like, "Oh shit, I can't taste this candy bar." I'm like, I got the damn Rona.
Yep. How's it going?
How's it going?
Doing good.
I had the same thing happen, but sour candies. It was supposed to be like, remember those warheads?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I ate one of those and it tasted like absolutely nothing. I'm like, something's wrong.
Yeah, if you can't taste one of those, that's bad.
Yeah.
See you, Michael.
Later, Michael.
He was watching that premiere. He was chatting with me on that premiere I put up earlier today, and that was pretty fun. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. So, I watched your video the other day there, Baron.
Oh, thanks.
I don't think I left a comment, but I watched it.
Yeah, we just trying to get the word out. Get some good comments coming in.
I saw your video, and then probably the morning of it going on, like SAF and one of the other 2A organizations sent me emails saying, "Hey, if you want to comment in this, here's a link." I'm like, I don't live in Washington.
It's good they're getting the newsletters out, though.
Yeah. It was definitely...
I didn't cover it in the video, but the bills they're trying to pass are insane.
Yeah, I was telling Foss earlier that, you know, the overnight video, if you guys haven't watched his overnight video from last weekend, and you live in Washington, or you just want to like figure out what's kind of could possibly be heading down the pike in your area, I'd go watch that video.
Yeah, we had Sharon Hinchcliffe on, and she was awesome.
Best guess so far.
Yeah, she definitely put out a lot of information. And
oh yeah, that was the one that I was watching when I woke up in the middle of the night last weekend. I couldn't go back to sleep. I was on that. I was over in the side chat on that one.
Yeah, she. Well, they're doing remote stuff now for the state, but before that, I mean, she was up for every reading of the bills and all that stuff. She was always up there, and so she's a 2A powerhouse.
Well, you were a powerhouse that night because I was in the middle of the night. I'm sitting over in your side chat, and then I went to sleep, and then I wake up, and you're doing a morning show.
That was rough.
Did this guy sleep?
I sleep when no one's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 7 hours of podcast.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
7.5
Yeah, I think
hours.
because that was when I subscribed to your channel, Baron. Was when during that chat.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome,
I
man.
appreciate the subscription. Yeah, that was a rough Monday morning after that.
Oh, I bet.
I bet.
Well, you guys did like 3.5 hours overnight, and probably 2-hour nap, and right back at it for 4 more hours.
Yeah, I didn't nap though.
Yeah,
I just stayed up.
after we
But,
finished the after chat, went and ate breakfast, and then fired up for the morning chat. I don't think I could do that every weekend, though.
Oh. Well, I guess you could if you had something helping, but I would say you'd have to have a hell of a lot of coffee, to keep you awake.
Meth.
So I was gonna try to tap dance around that as gently as possible.
Methadose.
German World War II chocolate.
Chocolate. Yes, it works pretty good. I've got a whole case of it.
The original Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's chocolate with caffeine mixed in it. And I used to eat like 3 of those and drink a Mountain Dew Kickstarter, and I can drive across the state then.
You know, they make these things called chocolate-covered espresso beans, and there's a place in Washington. When you go to get a coffee, they put one of those on your drinks. Actually, there's a couple places. There's the Human Bean that does it.
Cool name.
Yeah, that's the coffee shop I like to go to. And then there's another one that likes to put the chocolate-covered espresso beans on their drinks, and you can buy them at the stores. They're pretty cool. So, anyone else have any topics they want to cover?
No, I'm good.
I got a question. What is the best way to get big YouTubers in Washington State to cover these bills? Because I'm running out of ideas here.
You gotta pay them.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
you better learn how to grease their palms.
I honestly thought about doing that. I was like, I'll send you a $2,000 M1 Garand.
Just
Sponsor their video or something.
all
I
you
don't
have to do is contact the Leviathan group and offer them money, and then all the big
Yeah.
YouTubers will be on it like flies on shit. Did you try the? Well, I think Yankee Marshall said something about it.
Not much that helped.
Well, yeah, he's kind of a smart ass, but yeah.
Have you reached out to your DC project representative in Washington State?
I have not.
She might be a good person to reach out to.
I did reach out to Yankee, and
Yeah,
I didn't get the response I had hoped for. But
I would
happens.
definitely because DC project does a lot of the state level plus national level. That'd probably be a good one to reach out to, and at least maybe that could help you get into some of the other. They could guide you. She could guide you to other people that could help you in those endeavors also.
I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah,
You're welcome.
it bugs me though. Like, I'll use an example. Like Grand Thumb, 99% sure he's in Washington. He won't be able to do his reviews if they pass this assault weapon ban.
He has to watch what he does because he's in the Air Force. Politically,
Does he?
Yeah, he's in the Air Force and he's an officer, so he'll have to watch what he says and it does politically. What he says political wise.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to back him. He doesn't have to. He could just present what the bill
is and tell people to comment. He doesn't tell them how.
Here's the thing: the military's been infiltrated with woke ass people.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's the problem.
But
So he has to watch what he does. Plus, honestly, it won't affect him. He'll just go somewhere else. If he gets transferred,
if he can get a transfer,
he can get a transfer. Trust me.
maybe. You know,
Even if he has to take some shitty position, you can get a transfer. Plus, he's an officer, so that's a little bit different versus somebody who's enlisted.
yeah.
Well, I'm not specifically bashing him. I don't even know if he's aware
Yeah.
what's coming up.
He might not be.
But
I mean,
Yeah, I think he was at SHOT Show. So.
yeah, he was.
Mario brought up he wanted to know if you had talked to Guns and Gadgets.
I have not, but I did see he made a video 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, I know he's. I mean, I watch his channel. I know he gets into a lot of that type of thing. So I don't know. He's got some pull. Maybe that's the guy to talk to. Right?
I've reached out to him on many different media platforms. On YouTube, I emailed him. I Instagram DM'd him. I messaged him on Facebook about one of the bills that was happening here in Oregon last year, and never got a response.
Yeah.
You know, and not saying that it would have helped it, but being a larger channel, at least we could have possibly reached more people that could have then tried to influence their representatives. But we got screwed hard, and we lost. And so now every city, town, county can all make up their own different rules and regulations, and you could become a felon not realizing that you crossed the street wrong.
Yep.
That's so.
They're trying to do that here.
Yeah, the state preemption law.
Yep.
If you've got state preemption, you better fight like hell to keep it. Otherwise, just go ahead and pre-lube.
Or
Yeah,
never leave your town again.
I don't think I think the state will keep its preemption, just because over the last year, that's kind of come up, and the way that can't remember who was talking about, but the way the state talks about it is they want that preemption.
Yeah, I thought that would stay the same here, but they decided to do away with the state preemption, which then when they did that, they also did away with the required supermajority, and because one conservative decided to show up, which allowed them to go ahead and start shoving everything through. And we're looking at redistricting here in Oregon, so we could possibly lose, I think, 3 conservative seats because of the redistricting. So, just saying, crap can happen.
That's very true, because it doesn't, California wasn't always blue, and neither was Oregon.
Yep, it's been a little over 30 years since the last time Oregon had a Republican governor. And, I really hope we get one this year.
Fun fact, California has the most gun owners out of any state.
They have a very large population. It doesn't surprise me.
Yep.
They're also, I think, the second or third largest economy in the world.
No, they're not the largest.
They're 10th.
10th. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
the
If they
world.
they
If you
were a
take the-
country, they would be the 10th largest.
Right. And we would fall down a couple spots as
Oh.
a country.
yeah.
But I don't see how California can maintain that with their tax rate and all the people bailing.
Because they still have Silicon Valley.
They're not producing nothing there anymore. Somebody just some companies opening up another production facility in Texas, I believe, to make chips.
Because they took a lot of that processing up into some areas where the electricity is a lot cheaper. It also helped get that stuff out of California.
Mm-hmm. Well, Elon Musk left California, go to Texas for cheaper taxes.
Yep.
I got something completely off subject, but I need to ask Baron a question. Who did your logo and that artwork in that video of yours?
That was me.
Man, that is impressive.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that thumbnail on that video is one cool picture. Yeah. Well, you're talented, I'll say that.
Post his channel,
had-
because I don't think I'm subscribed to him.
Okay, I'll throw it up here real quick. I'm over here on his channel right now.
Yep. I'm probably the least computer savvy of us. I'm just starting to kind of figure out kind of tricks that I can do editing videos on my cell phone.
There's no way you can say that. You've had to help me with everything I've done on mine. I can edit videos, but this whole StreamYard and all that, it's been a pain in the butt for me to learn how to use this stuff. I just can't link up.
I don't know. StreamYard's pretty
Thanks for
simple.
posting that.
And
yeah, you're welcome.
And like I said, every Sunday at like 6:30 Pacific, so 9:30 Eastern, StreamYard does a town hall meeting where they talk about upcoming stuff for the StreamYard, and they're always asking, what the user's opinion is and how could they make it easier, or what kind of features that we might want that could make our live streams better. So one of the two there could possibly apply, and it probably isn't solitaire. No.
Anybody got no time for solitaire?
Yeah. The Brownies for My Fat says, I use Streamlabs OBS to stream. I am definitely not that computer savvy that I could figure out OBS. I mean, there is a lot more you can do with OBS, but there's a lot more you can screw up also. So,
Yeah, I had to kind of, when Echo invited me on that first live stream I did, that was when I had to kind of take a crash course on how to make all this stuff work.
I'm glad you said crash course. I was thinking of something else.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty simple, you know, but when you've never done it, it can kind of be like, oh crap, how am I gonna do this? Because when I first did the very, very first live stream with Kingpin and Seven Wonders, I set all that up, and I was so friggin' worried that I did something wrong or I wasn't going to figure out how to get it to work and crap like that, because I had never live streamed and everything. So that was a definite crash course, trial by fire.
Yeah. Defense Dad said he's using that Kenny Master. How you?
Kind Master.
Yeah, I've seen that pop up on a lot of the watermark pop up on a lot of videos I watch.
Yeah, the free version you get but I use what's it, Guru? Video Guru or something like that. Yeah, video.guru. And even the free version doesn't put their watermark on there.
Yeah, I just every now and then I see that when I'm watching somebody's video, I'll see that pop up.
Yeah.
Bulldog just subscribed to Baron's channel. Yeah, I use I've never used my phone to edit videos. I always put all my I just bring home all my SD cards, put it on a computer, and start working with it. I use Movavi is what I use.
Yeah, I have an external hard drive with the adapter that can plug right into my cell phone, where I can transfer the files directly from my cell phone to the external hard drive, and then I can always plug the external hard drive into the computer.
Yeah.
And I keep always saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that." Guess what? I just do it right on my phone.
Yeah, it's just easier for me to use my laptops or my desktops or whatever, but because sometimes when I'm out at the range, I'll have like 4 cameras running. Well, 3, and then if we got the drone up, using the drone.
Yeah, I use my PC too. It's way easier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot easier for me to just pull all that footage from my SD cards, and then I just make folders like this. Okay, this is where the drone videos are. This is where I was using my Pixel 6. This is where I was using my GoPros.
Yeah. See, like I have a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse. So if I really want to, I can pair them to my cell phone.
Right.
And I can, use that stuff. So I'm not actually just using my cell phone. I can screen share whatever I'm doing from my cell phone to the TV. So I got a big, huge monitor.
Oh yeah, that'd work. I didn't even think about doing that. Yeah, Brownie says he uses DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, that's another. I've never messed with it, but that's what I know a lot of YouTubers use that.
You're very welcome, Pat. Pat says that I helped him with his first live stream. So
that's actually how our podcast got started. Foss wanted to learn how to use StreamYard.
I just subscribed to Pat's channel.
Yeah, Foss has been helping me since Like the very first or second live
Yeah,
stream.
second one.
So
Yep,
he's been
I had to do it on my phone because I didn't know what I was doing.
yeah.
Yeah, I just threw a link out there to Pat's channel.
AR Gun 1776 is in the house. Sergeant Joe Smith. So
Good to
welcome,
see
guys.
you, AR. What's up, brother? That right there is just the one good guy right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Voss, he went from, like, Voss and I both, we met over in Yankees chat, and we would talk back and forth, and next thing you know, when I finally did a live stream, shortly thereafter, he agreed to jump on the panel, even though he had never done it before. And now look at him.
Yeah, it really helped me cut my teeth being on your chat and then jumping in Gary's Sunday chat. That helped out a lot. And that was kind of I would watch chats and then being on your chat, and then I figured I wanted to learn what the other side of it, running it, what that was like and how that works. And so I figured I'd fire one up, and then I can see how it all works, and then drag Baron into it.
Thank you, Pat. I really appreciate that, man.
I kept saying that they were going to bring out the co-host feature for the longest time, and because they kept talking about it, and I was going to like, hey, this would be I could give Foss the co-host ability, and he could pretty much run, most of the stuff. And but then he started firing up his own chat before they ever brought out the co-host feature.
Yeah, that feature is nice because, if you get into a conversation or something, then you've got somebody that can help you watch the chat or do some stuff, while you're concentrating on something else.
Yeah, and I like the new feature for both the host and the co-host, where you can star the comments, and it puts it into a special folder or special tab, where you guys can go back and look at them, later. Say you're already addressing one or whatever, you can star as many comments as you want and go back and find those again and be able to address the comment anytime during the show. So that is another nice feature. So you don't have to highlight it on the screen. You can just star it and go back to getting it, when there's a little pause break.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was, and then I was on Gary's chat and I saw he was doing that, and I didn't know what it was or how he was doing it, or that's nice because I would always end up scrolling up and down trying to remember where a comment was so I could go back to it.
Yeah, they just brought that out a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. So, yeah.
Yeah, these chats, I mean, my channel grew like crazy after I started doing all these chats. It was funny the other night. I was watching me and Treetop. We were over on Tools and Targets chat, and he gave a shout out to both of us over there, and which we gained some subscribers. But he was over there talking about like he doesn't watch a lot of these channels that do a lot of chats, and I'm like, but the funny part was he was saying that while he was doing a live chat. I like the chats because most of the people that are always over in the side chats they're like your most loyal subscribers you have. They're always commenting on your videos, liking your videos.
Yeah, I really like the interaction, with the people on the panel and with everybody out in the in the side chat. That's the best part.
It really is. I mean, I kind of, I don't know. It's like we were talking about on Georgia Shooting Connection last night. It's kind of, we're all a little family here. I like it.
So what do you got coming up, Chris? Anything you got going on?
Well, I put up my Rock Island 22 TCM video today. Tomorrow I'm just going to throw up this short video of how I fixed that gun to make it run the 22 TCM reliably. But I haven't told anybody what I bought yet, but I bought a new pistol last Friday, a week ago today, and I've got about 4 videos edited, ready to go. I'm taking it from a stock gun and then turning it into a race gun. So those will start coming up. I'll put the first one up Thursday, and then it'll just be one after another after another. I just haven't told anybody what it is yet.
Ah.
And then I got a red dot from one of the companies that I do brand ambassador for. I got to get some videos up of that because I have a timeline with them. So once they send me something, I have to have stuff up within 30 days from the time I get it. So I got to start working on that. I actually have the unboxing video done, but I got to get it mounted on a gun and take it to the range. And I just have certain things I have to fulfill with them. I have to put so many pictures up on Instagram, and so, and then hope they don't send me a bad product because I won't give a positive review on something if it breaks or it's trash. So far I've been lucky with them, but it's not their budget optics, so I don't know. We'll see where it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do any
Okay.
of the...
Oh, go ahead, Foss.
I was just going to ask, do any of the companies you work with, because I've heard that some of them will make you submit your review to them first so they can look it over and approve it.
No, they don't do that. So I work for Monstrum Tactical. So I just got my 3rd optic from them. They actually commented back on the 2nd optic they sent me. We took it out and put it on an AR, and we shot it around, 250 rounds through it, and it held 0 and everything. And then my buddy and I were sitting around talking one day, and we were like, what we ought to do is mount this thing to a 12 gauge and just go out and just torture test it. But it held up. And they actually, the guy that I, like my rep that I have to talk to, he even emailed me and said, I can't believe that thing held up like that. So, we were pretty impressed. We had it on a VR80. We were doing like 19 round mag dumps with it and shooting shells out of there at 1,350 feet per second. And it held up. I mean, it held up to the recoil. And so far, so good. I don't know what'll happen if I eventually have to leave a bad review. If they'll cut me off, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I've got Monstrum, the cantilever scope mount. I think on my
Mhm.
Grendel. I think it's on my Grendel. Yeah, haven't had a problem with it. It's rock solid.
Yeah.
So I threw the link out there if Defense Dad wants to jump in here. Or if I don't know if Quest for the Perfect Load is still out in the crowd. If he is, he can always jump in here. That'd fill up the West Coast allotment over here.
Yeah, I actually bought a Monstrum LPVO. I was building a budget build 300 Blackout, and I bought a Bear Creek Arsenal upper, used an Anderson lower. I was trying to keep this gun as cheap as I could, but I wanted to put an LPVO on it, and I got on Amazon one day and was going through stuff, and I kept seeing good reviews on their stuff, so I ordered one. Put it on, took it out to the range. It was fine. Shot good. It held 0. And I posted some pictures on Instagram, and that was when they reached out to me. And they were like, hey, we want you to come on board. And so that's how that whole thing ended up.
Yeah, if Quest was out there, that'd put like three Washingtonians on the panel, one former Washingtonian.
And then the one lonely guy in Ohio. Yeah, Ozark Ralphie said these chats give me something to listen to while I work. Yeah, they do.
Defense Dad has it like kind of YouTube chats get addictive. He co-hosts and am a panelist on 2 others, so it eats up free time, but it's more than entertaining TV, you know? I know. Well, Ting Ting, you don't have to have your camera, and you can always do it from your cell phone. So you can turn your camera off if you ever want to join. You can do it that way.
Yeah, anytime Treetop comes on with me, he just uses his phone. I think Quest does the same thing. He just uses his phone.
Yeah, I've done a few of the live streams driving down the road from my cell phone. Kind of makes for an interesting
Yeah, how's that work? You do it through the web browser?
Hey, Bulldog.
So
Hey,
so when Foss sends you the link, all you have to do is just open it with your cell phone instead, and yeah, it goes right through your web browser because StreamYard does not use they don't have an app or anything, so you don't have to worry about launching an app or anything. So you just click the link in your email or in the text, however you receive the link, and then just log in.
Y'all want me to jump out and let Ting Ting hop in?
no, I'll probably jump out here in just a minute.
Oh, well, I was going to say, I'm not sure if she's going to jump in this time, but it's definitely, she has the option whenever she wants to jump in.
I just figured y'all were over there bragging about all of the West Coasties. And I figured I'd bring some Southern hospitality into the mix.
There's still 3 West Coasters out here.
I think Tupperware's here in Ohio with me, isn't he?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. What part of Ohio are you at?
Stark County.
Okay. I'm about 50 miles north of Columbus is where I'm at. Up here in Marion County.
See, the thing is if Jason would have joined us, then we would have to have
3
all
Ohio.
Yeah.
Have 3 Ohio boys on here.
that
Yeah, it was crazy when I started getting into this. I couldn't believe how many YouTubers there were from Ohio. There's quite a few. Guys that I talk to almost every day. Jesse B and Treetop and Ohio Wolverine and Ting Ting does not want to come on with her phone. She said it's a tracking device. You'll be all right.
Yep. So, Mr.
Well, I think I'm gonna bounce, and you can let
Yep.
Defense Dad in.
You have anything you want to plug before you get out of here?
If anybody's up tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. metric. I'm gonna fill in for Gizzard Gary on his chat. So just come hang out with us. It's a somewhat open forum. I'm not as open as Gary is, but come hang out, chat, talk about whatever anybody wants to talk about.
Foss, always a pleasure, man, doing chats with you.
Yeah. And everybody have a great night.
You do the same.
So Tupperware, you're pretty close to Deerfield. You there?
Yeah, I'm more in the Canton area.
Okay, right. I shoot up in Deerfield sometimes. That's why I was asking. I knew that Stark County was up in that area somewhere. What's going on, Defense Dad?
Not much, man. Got home from work a little bit ago. Was just kind of chilling, relaxing, listening to you guys.
You on your phone?
I'm on the computer. I had to, every time I get on, I have to. My daughter's stupid cat likes to chew cords, so I have to get out the cords for the microphone and the headset and all that kind of stuff. Oh, damn, that's me. There we go. I just made the comment someone needed to mute their YouTube, and that was me on my damn computer. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for the invite.
You're welcome. So,
yeah, never seen any of that where I go up there. Bald and curious.
Yeah.
My audio better now. It was on
Yes.
the wrong microphone.
That's why I kind of was trying to be a polite way of letting you know that your audio was sucking balls.
Yeah, when I plug it in, it defaults to my headset mic, but then I have the desk mic hooked up, and I forgot to switch it over. My bad. You'd think I'd do enough of this stuff that I'd have that figured out by now, huh?
You know, I do a lot of them, and there's times where I screw up, especially like when I was doing an interview with Echo, and yeah, my audio was screwing because I had my Bluetooth piece in for when I had to make a phone call to the the local sheriff's department to notify that my windshield had just got broke while I was doing a live stream.
That was a very interesting evening.
Oh, that was a very colorful evening. I went back and listened to it, and I'm like, wow, I didn't realize I dropped that many F-bombs.
The shows I do on a regular basis to keep it PG-13, so sometimes it's kind of hard not to cuss.
Well, when you're driving down the road and a rock comes flying out of the back of a dump truck and, shatters your $1,000 friggin' windshield.
Oh, yeah.
Because it has self-tinting auto glass on it.
Oh, okay.
And you could hear it on the chat.
Yeah, it was not quiet when that rock hit that windshield.
Yeah, I remember one time I was driving down the interstate with my pickup, and I was stuck behind this semi that was throwing rocks because he didn't have his his mud flaps were worn out, and I was in the middle of telling my passenger, says, "I'm surprised I've never gotten a broken wind," and didn't even get windshield out, and all of a sudden, boom, rock hits it and split it all the way across.
Yeah, it hit. So at the very bottom of the windshield, you know how you have the black part that runs across the top, that helps?
Yeah.
Well, mine has one down across the bottom also, which also helps kind of, it's more of a solar kind of strip, so that depending upon how much sun is outside, will depend upon how dark your front windshield tints.
Okay.
And the rock hit right in that strip, so it took my tinting completely away.
Oh.
And yeah, not a cheap fix.
Yeah, I bet. Probably have $1,000 deductible on your insurance too. So.
Oh, they pay it. They're paying for that windshield.
Oh, okay.
I got a hold of the driver, the company. Driver never denied fault. And I filed a report with the sheriff's department, so if I had to fall back on it because they wanted to try arguing, I had it all documented and everything. And my next step was going to go to the DOT for failing to secure a load while traveling down a highway.
Oh man, I can tell you a story about that. So when I was younger, we sold cars, and there was a GM strike in '99. I don't know if you guys remember that or not.
Yep.
So we drove from our dealership in Lincoln, Nebraska, clear down to Columbia, Missouri, to pick up some brand new Silverados from a wholesaler. It was a long trip, and we were heading back and we're on the interstate, and all of a sudden it just looks like it's raining metal. It's at night. This is about 11 o'clock at night. So it turned out there was a guy hauling construction materials on a flatbed semi ahead of us, and he'd failed to tie his load down, and an entire case of industrial roof rafter trusses, or not trusses, but the rafter tie downs, the stamped metal.
Oh man,
these things were like close to 3 to 4 foot, like the big ones, and they all in the air. They just rained down, and we had 9 trucks, including the chase vehicle. 7 of them got flat tires, and all of them had damage because those things came down out of the air onto the hoods and everything else. So we were changing. This is 11:30 at night. We're changing spare tires on the median on the interstate, halfway between here and Missouri. We didn't get back until and by the time we had the police report, it was probably 1:30, and we all had to be back to work the next day at 8 a.m. But yeah, that guy ended up, he just didn't have anything tied down. He just forgot to do it, and he was those cases of those tie downs were just loose on the flatbed.
We had a roof contractor in New Orleans, went down the interstate, and he was losing his nails, and he scattered nails from one end of the interstate all the way through the city.
Oh yeah.
And they owned up to it, and they made restitution for all of the flat tires and did the cleanup.
Yeah, when I talked with the sheriff's department, the officer was like, "Yeah, that company's really good at taking care of that kind of stuff." I was like, "Wow, this must happen a lot more than I know of."
Huh. Any of you guys go shooting today?
I'm still dealing with a sick wife, so trying to get her 100% before I go running off, and I'm gonna go spend the day out shooting.
As it should be.
I didn't go today. I went out yesterday. Man, it was cold. I think 18 degrees. I didn't last very long out there.
Yeah, I was gonna go yesterday. I had yesterday off, but it was like 28 degrees here was the high yesterday, and I'm off Monday and Tuesday. It's supposed to be like almost 50. So I was like, I'm gonna wait because I got a couple of videos I need to film.
Yeah, today was one of those days I got to film inside. I was filming a trigger job and a extended mag release, and so I'm hoping tomorrow morning get out and test it now.
Yeah.
I was going to go put some steel out and shoot some steel with a suppressor on my SIG, but I ended up getting my mower stuck. I was going to go out and cover my my pump house and put some heat in it because we're getting cold down here. Last night was 26 degrees. Tonight's supposed to be 23 or 22.
Damn.
That's unnatural for down here.
I was gonna say that's like once in a blue moon that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baldwin Curious said he's going to try to shoot tomorrow. He said the cold doesn't bother him, but the wind does. Yeah, that's my problem. I hate the wind.
Well, and that's the thing here. I have an outdoor range, and it's almost always windy out there. So you're talking 28 degrees and wind. And I don't know about you guys, but like I can put up with the cold if it's colder than that, or not as cold. But somewhere around that wet, windy, 30-degree weather, that stuff always just chills me to the bones.
Yeah. Yeah, he said it's 8 degrees there right now.
I'd rather shoot when it's colder than you put a parka on or something. But like that, roughly 30 and windy, it's like hard to dress for that, and because it's either too hot or too cold.
Yeah, that's when it's nice to have a indoor range. I don't have one around here, but
I've got a nice Sub-Zero coat that they say is rated for minus 20 degrees. The coldest I tested it was when we got trapped in Minnesota in 2013 with a huge snowstorm that blew through in a freak May Day.
Yeah.
There you go. 35.8 and 53% humidity.
Ew.
That will chill you right to the damn bone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's low humidity for us.
I'm lucky. I almost always get to shoot outside, though. I much prefer that than indoors.
I would prefer outdoors also. I shoot in the hills, so but I wouldn't mind getting I'm thinking about getting one of the range memberships around here where they have an outdoor range, but they also have indoor, because there's times where it gets really cold, but it's still raining. You know, and if it's like 42 degrees and pouring buckets of rain, you're like, yeah, I don't want to stand out there in the wind and rain and freeze my ass to death.
Yeah. I only live. It takes me 10 minutes to get to my range, so I have enough opportunity to get there. If it stays like that, I'll just do something else. But we don't really have an indoor. We have indoor ranges, but you pay by the hour there, and we don't really. There's really no memberships for those. And not that I'm cheap, but you know, you're talking $22 to $25 an hour for range time. That gets expensive.
Yikes, that's expensive. Yeah. Oh, man.
It's I think it's 21 or 22 for an hour. You can do it half hour at a time, but by the time you do that in ammo and everything, whereas my range, I have access to every range I want to out there, and it's 160 for the year period. And I got a RFID card. I can just drive in, the gate opens. I can drive up to whatever range I want to do. Park 10 feet away from where I'm shooting. So I'm kind of spoiled that way.
See, one of the pros about getting the range membership is if I wanted, I could, while I was at the range, I could go live over on like Utreon, live from the range because they have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And so I could go live from Utreon, and then I could transfer that video over to YouTube because it wouldn't be live, but I could still have a live stream while shooting a firearm.
Gotcha.
Clearly sounds like somebody's taking a piss.
Yeah.
No, I'm making coffee, actually.
Oh, that's not what it sounds like.
You know, that's Rob's
sorry
excuse
about
also.
that,
Yeah, Rob does that one also. He's like, oh yeah, that's the water from the jug that I'm filling up the coffee carafe so I can make coffee.
You hear the
I did that one night on a chat. I got a bathroom right off my office here. I stopped the camera and I forgot to shut the mic off, and I'm like, they just heard all that.
I didn't realize it until everybody kind of went quiet.
I was like, I'm
And then
looking
it's
for
like,
who's
well-
not muted. I'm like, well, it's one of two people in it because I know it ain't
It's
me.
it's me, but I really and truly am making coffee, and it's my Keurig making the noise.
See,
But I'm also listen. You hear
Yep.
that? You hear the
the thing is I have an inline mute on my mic, so I may mute up, but the StreamYard will never say that I'm muted.
Yeah, I have one. If I use the mic on my headset and it's not flipped up away from my mouth, it has that, but not on the desktop mic. Pat.
Did you guys see that video that Lodestar Firearms put out the other day?
No.
They're one of the ones that's trying to make all these smart guns now. The
Oh,
guy did the RFID side of it. It wouldn't even fire 2 rounds in a row without it screwing up because of the RFID technology.
So you think about this, they're trying to get that done. Like, think of the lawsuits that they have if they successfully do that, and the very first time someone loses their life because they go to defend themselves, and that stupid biometric or whatever, however it's supposed to recognize your fingerprints fails to let it fire, and then the intruder kills them.
There's one out of Kansas. It's actually called Smart Guns, and it's a Democrat state lawmaker that's the president of the company.
Yeah.
He actually said, because the way that theirs is supposed to be a ring you wear, if you shoot offhand, it won't even function at all.
Yeah. But so with an RFID chip, you know how easy that is to spoof?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just all sorts of a bad idea. I can see where someone who doesn't know thinks that would be a good idea, like anti-gunner, just think they see that stuff in movies, like say, oh, this person can't fire the gun because it's not coded to them. That's gonna cause a lot of lives to be lost.
Well, think about the fact that all you have to do is look at how many wallets or purses or anything that have the RFID blocker in there, so that people can't steal the RFID.
Yeah.
For debit cards and credit cards.
Well, just think how many people have an RFID safe, and once in a while that finger pad fails, so you have to use the backup with the key and stuff. I mean, if that thing fails in the middle of you're trying to defend your family or something, then you have to oh, here's the key. Where's my key? Where's my key? Y'all are just dead.
You're trying to figure out where the piss did I put that magnet so I can drop the shelf. For those shelving units.
Or for yeah. I'm not a big fan of that concealment furniture type stuff. It's a cool idea, and I'm a woodworker, so it'd be kind of fun to make it. But there's been so many, it's advertised all over the place. So any thief worth his salt is going to break in right into the house and see that shelf or see that wooden American flag and know right where to go to. There's probably something there they can get into pretty easily.
Put a claymore in it.
Well, they pretty much know that if they come down by my house, they're liable to end up there with being greeted by the coroner.
Well, and some of that furniture, like I said, I build custom furniture just for a hobby, and it's kind of fun it would be kind of fun to build some of that stuff. But unless you're really sneaky and make it look like not the commercial stuff you can just go online and buy. If you just buy that stuff, it's such an internet presence. It's obvious what it is to most people anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 years ago it wasn't, but today, now it's all over.
Yep. We lost G23 off his own show.
Yeah, he threw.
Well, we got Smeggy.
What's going on?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. I was watching, and then I went and watched a movie. And I came back, and you guys were still live, so I was like, "Oh."
What'd you go watch?
This movie was called Bully. It's kind of like a, I don't know, low budget kind of thing. It was weird. It was one of those movies that was kind of good, and I wanted to know what happened, but also the acting, from all of, it's like these high school kids, the acting from the adults were, horrible. Super cheesy.
I tried watching that stupid Netflix movie called Don't Look Up. I couldn't get even a third of the way through that stupid. Oh my god, that was bad.
Yeah, I saw the trailer.
It had big name actors and anything, but I legit, I'm okay, it's got to get better. No, it's not getting any better.
Yeah, what? I think I saw that one. What was it? I know the name, but I cannot even remember what the plot was or anything.
Well, so and it's got Leonardo DiCaprio. It's and then oh god.
Jennifer Lawrence.
It's got some big name. Yeah, it's got some big name actors, but it's like a spoof. It's this supposed to be this funny take on the world's ending. These scientists discover this world-ending asteroid.
Right? Yeah,
but it's just so stupid.
Oh, I thought it was entertaining. But then again, I like movies like Sharknado and Snakes on a Plane. Those movies can be entertaining without being high quality,
Well, and I like those movies too. It's just this one, I don't know. I just couldn't get through it. Kind of I can't hardly get through. You know how there's a different feel in movies if they're filmed over in Britain compared to America. Like there's a one called The Bank Job with Jason Statham. I tried watching that one, and the way they film stuff is just it's so much more dry, and there's a different style. There's sometimes I just can't get through them.
Whole different type of humor.
Yeah.
I've been watching 1883. Anyone seen that?
Oh God, I love it.
I saw the first couple episodes that they showed on the Paramount Channel.
I just burned through Yellowstone, and then I'm all caught up on 1883 now. But yeah, I'm man, that's a depressing show. Man, them people lived a different life back then.
Yep.
And we're not too far off from that now.
Used to be. The people out west were tough because all the weak ones died on the way. What happened to that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good show. That's one of my favorites right now.
Yeah, I recommend it. Yellowstone too. That's good.
Oh yeah, Yellowstone was amazing.
I think I read it's
watched
the biggest show
Yellowstone.
on cable right now. Well, it's off season, but it just ended.
So I watched like the first bit of it, and then it came back, and I was just like, I don't really care about any of these people anymore. So I kind of just rolled off watching it.
Yellowstone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for everyone saying that this dog needs belly rubs, as long as I have this, he won't let me get close to him. He gets belly rubs in the house, but if I try and let me pet you, he thinks I'm trying to steal his toy. So I might be able to get his head. There you go. Oh, I'll get ear scratches.
Yeah, I had a dog when I was a kid. He made it to 18, but if you had a ball in your hand, he wasn't doing anything other than chasing that ball, and you just had to stop because he would just chase it until he made himself sick.
That's a beautiful dog.
No, thank you.
You know what breed it
Who
is?
needs a frisbee?
Yeah, we actually did the DNA test on him, and he's 75% German Shepherd and 25% Pit Bull.
Really?
Wow.
Never
He
would have
doesn't
guessed.
look it, but his bones feel like a freaking baseball bat. Like he'll put his paw up on me, and he hit you with a lead pipe or something. He's very dense.
So, tell anyone who's seen Marshmallow, G-Web's dog.
Yeah.
That one, Smegsy's is looks like exactly like. Yep, he's got the white one over there.
Yep.
Yeah, the most broken husky ever. Literally. So you see this dude running around like crazy. This guy will come out and then lay by the back door. He gets all excited to go outside, like he's going to go run around and play. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm outside now? Okay, I'll lay down by the back door." So this one, he can get all the rubs.
I miss having a dog. My daughter's cat is nowhere near as cool as a dog.
No, I forget who I heard say this one time, so I did not invent this, but I thought it's funny. Cats are not pets; they're your roommates.
Yeah, and they're assholes too.
Yes. Cats
This
were
thing, I
once
mean-
worshipped as gods.
Yeah,
They
this
haven't
thing,
forgotten.
he's a cat, but I'm so he's a cat. But like, my most entertaining thing is to turn on the Roomba just to piss him off because he hates it. I suppose he'd be better behaved if I didn't torture him all the time, though.
No, that's not how it works.
It's weird. I grew up we had cats, but they grew up with our dogs from the time they were kittens and the dogs were puppies. Our cats thought they were dogs. They would play fetch and come when they called, they would listen. This is the first time in my life I've had a cat as a pet that is just as a cat. And I'm like, this is not the same. But after we put my dog down last year, I'm not home enough to potty train a dog. So
with cats, every cat is completely different. They all have their own attitudes.
Which change.
Which, just like dogs, but you know, yeah, they are complete different animals, you know, cats and dogs, and it can get pretty frustrating, you know.
Well, yeah, and cats and dogs alike. Like I've always had better, even with dogs. My best pets have always been mixed breeds, and this thing's a purebred Turkish van. So the purebreds are just tend to be more finicky or high strung. I guess it's just in my experience, whether it's a cat or a dog.
Yeah, I've got a purebred tortoiseshell.
Uh-huh.
And she's probably the most laid back, easygoing, but she would prefer if she was like the only cat in the house.
Yeah.
But we have another one, which when we went to rescue her, they said it was a tortie. And so I went in to get the torties tags when I lived in Washington, and the Humane Society had a kitty in there. It was all by itself, and I kind of felt sorry for it, you know, because it's in a cage all by itself, and all the other kitties in that area at least had a cellmate, you know, and they had it labeled as a tortie. So I went back out to the car and I told the wife, I was like, hey, you got to come see this kitty. It's, you know, so cute, and it's a tortie. And so the wife came in, she looked at it, you know, we kind of fell in love. We rescued it. And then next thing I know, come to find out, it's a trip. What's Icy Woman?
It's a mountain lion.
The calico. She's like, and so I was arguing with the wife for many years until like last year when the vet was like, nope, that's a calico. And I'm like, oh, well, when I bought her, they told me it was a friggin' tortie.
Yeah, it's kind of like this was a rescue too. He was only like, I don't know. They said he was like 10 months or so, and they had him listed as a tabby mix. It was the first. My daughter fell in love with him, and that's what she wanted to take home. But then we got to looking, and we'd never seen him with the markings like he is. So we actually had him tested, and it turns out he's a purebred, what they call a Turkish van breed, and like they're worth like up to $1,500. But some of their traits are they're independent, they're very stubborn, and they're not the most affectionate cats in the world. That describes Max to a T.
Yeah, I don't know. I was always a dog person. Then you know, being with the wife and everything, she's more of a cat person and everything. And I was working at a long-term care facility in Washington, in the town I used to live in Wenatchee area, and I worked in a lockdown dementia unit before they ended up closing that, like 3/4 of that facility. And somebody had thrown the cat over the fence in this lockdown unit, and it was the middle of winter time. And so one of the residents, he was like in a wheelchair, never really stood or walked, but he heard the kitty outside, you know, crying and everything, and somehow managed to get a coated door open and let the kitty inside the facility. So I called the wife to have her come get the cat, and I was planning on calling the Humane Society in the morning because of the fact that, you know, we weren't allowed to have cats where we were staying. Long story short, we ended up keeping that cat till we ended up having to put her down. And that that led to the wife saying, "Oh, we need to get another one so that she has a friend." So we were at Petco, and the wife and I were arguing over because she saw a gray fluffy kitten, and then I found the tortie, and my tortie purred louder, so that's what got her to go home with us. Was I won out on the purring.
Well, and don't get me wrong, I like him. I just always been more of a dog person. I like being able to play fetch and that kind of stuff. And you would want to play with him. He looks at you like you're like, what the hell do you want? Feed me and shut up.
Unless it's 3 a.m. and then they just run around the house going.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a dog for years and years, and we had to put him down. And my wife was just grief stricken. And friends of ours took her to a cat show. And I got a call at the house, and she's like, "Baby, can I have a cat?" I said, "Sure." She says, "Baby, can I have 2 cats?" I went, "Yeah, no problem." She said, "Well, you got to come interview them." So I went to the hotel where they were having the cat show, and the SPCA had a banquet room with all of these cats, and I walk up to the first cage, and they undid the latch on the carrier, and the first cat just came right out, jumped in my arms. Same thing with the second cat. It's like, okay, interview over.
Yeah.
Back them up. Tell me where to write the check.
Oh, my dog. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and we just literally, that one of the cats, we just had to put down, and he was over 19 years old. We had to put him down between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
And, it tore her up, but we still have 2 more.
Yeah, that was my dog about a year and a half ago. We had to put him down. He was a little bit over 18. And he was a Jack Russell Rat Terrier mix. And, man, that dog liked to hunt. He would always go in the backyard and kill snakes and try to drag those in the house. And he killed 3 foxes in my backyard, and he got one of them drug in the house. That thing was a hunter. He would kill stuff bigger than he was. He was probably one of the best dogs I ever had.
That's one thing about Jack Russells is they are ferocious when it comes to being able to hunt.
Yeah,
I mean, they'll go in and get rabbit. They'll get fox. I saw a Jack Russell go after a bobcat in Washington.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty stupid.
Well, he was half Jack Russell, half Rat Terrier, and he was bigger than you typically see. But yeah, he would kill some big foxes. And my house that I had when I had him before he moved where I am now, there was a forest in the backyard, so he was constantly killing stuff. He caught a bat midair one night, and then I had to take him to the vet and get him tested because I was afraid he had rabies. Because he literally, all of a sudden, I was like, I didn't know what he did. All of a sudden, I heard him jump, and I heard a noise, and then he had a bat in his mouth that was flapping around.
Well, have a great evening, Hebrew Hammer.
Yep, appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Now, if I'm saying this wrong, you can tell me, but I'm over here watching Smedgy's patch cave video, and I'm jealous. I thought I had a lot of patches.
Yeah, one of these days I'll put a video out showing the patches that I have.
Yeah, I got to build another wall. I ran out of room, and I can't show you because my camera is hooked up to my computer. But
I need the wall in a 10 by 20 shed, probably to display all my patches.
I don't have one that big. I think mine's this one's 2 by 4, I think. It's full. I got enough to fill about half of another one of those.
So if you go to gearwebsites.com, which is
Yeah, I've been on
GWebs, he has a patch panel on there that is like 40 inches long by like 20 inches wide or something like that. And I'm probably going to fill that and need like 8 more.
Damn.
See, I think
that's
I'm
without.
no.
Oh, that's without duplicating patches.
Yeah. I think I'm the exception to the rule because I have tons of patches and stickers. I love collecting that stuff, but I just have them all in like containers. I flip through them. For some reason, I don't have a single sticker or anything on my gun safe or any of that kind of stuff. I love having them, but I just don't like them up on the wall for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't display mine either, but I want to get into actually kind of displaying some of them.
But that's a good way to do it. But like to me, like when I don't know, and this is just for me and my own personal use, no judgment on anybody. Like when I see, it's kind of like I hate bumper stickers on cars too. There's some pretty cool ones, but I would never put one on my car. But I like collecting that stuff and flipping through them, looking at them.
Yeah,
my gun
that's
sticker, like I spent enough damn money on that thing. I don't want to put a bunch of stickers all over it.
Yeah, he had this. When I was watching this video, he had a 1776 United leather patch. I had that same one. I used to buy stuff from them quite often.
Yeah, you talking about the one with the 2 ducks stuck together?
No, it's just the one that's like brown leather, and it looks like it's like their logos burn into it.
Oh, okay.
Smegsy won a GWeb contest because I missed seeing the post over on IG before I got deleted over there, or I probably would have given him a good run for his money on the patches that GWebs was looking for.
The Wolverine ones, right?
Yeah, I probably would have given you a good run for your money on those. I think I have almost every single one of them, even the taco ones.
I'm subscribed to your channel now too, Smedgy. So.
Oh, awesome. That's going back with like displaying the patches though. I don't have a patch panel or anything. I kind of want one because, as you're seeing from the video, I just have them in a box and like I actually just ordered. We're doing some rearranging down here, and I just ordered a bunch of like containers with lids that I want to put them up on a shelf so I can separate out like super good, kind of good, double, like that type of thing. But what I do display my patches on is the headliner of my car. So all of like my really good ones that I really like, those are in the car. And I've had a handful of times, like the best example I think is I have a patch with the brace this, the hashtag brace this that GWebs made for when they were trying to ban the pistol braces like the first time around.
I have both copies of that.
Yeah, and so I had that up in my car, and this guy jumps in the car, and he looks up, he's like, oh man, you got cool patches. And he's like, what's this brace thing? And, he's a gun dude, but not like super into it. And so I explained to him like, oh, there's these pistol brace things, and like the ATF's trying to ban them and blah, blah. And it actually helped like the Second Amendment movement because there's another person, as soon as he heard about it, he's like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And I think there was like a petition or something going around or whatever it was that was happening at the time. He got involved in like trying to stop them from banning the brace. Maybe it was a comment period or something.
I think that was the very first comment period in like 2013.
Yeah, that's one more person that jumped into the fight just because he had never heard of it. Because like all of his friends are, I don't know if it's a bad word here or not, but like FUDs kind of thing. Like he likes guns, but not super into it type of thing. But as soon as he heard about
converted him.
Yeah. He's like, I probably would never have one of those, but that's stupid. Like people should be allowed to. I said, exactly. And then that opened the door for more conversations in the future.
So, Smegsy, how many of the Every Second Matters patches do you have?
Oh, I have quite a few of those. I have like the blue and white and the black and blue, the orange one, the pink one, the glow in the dark, the regular black and white, a couple embroidered ones.
Yeah, I think the only one I'm missing to complete that is the yellow one.
Yeah, I got the yellow one.
I think that's the only one I'm missing to complete. I've got the brown one. I've got all the black ones. I've got the blue ones. I've got the pink one, orange one.
You say that's the only one, but I think that there were a few one-off, like you was playing with the sewing machine and stuff. So
I think
that's one part of collecting is that some of them you'll never be able to get all of them.
And then I think there was a couple that he did when he did the packs. When he was doing the patches, where they only made as many as they had ordered or something like that, maybe a few extra. There were a very limited number. I think I may not have those. I may have gotten. I'd have to go through and look at like the entire list of everyone that was ever produced again. But yeah, besides the one-off embroidered ones that you may never get, and I think I have a couple of the embroidered ones. The yellow is the only one I can think of that I'm missing.
I think part of my aversion to displaying like stickers and stuff is like I haven't been into guns as long as a lot of people. I grew up building cars and racing cars, and I would start out with like when I first started, I didn't have a great toolbox, and then I'd get a nicer one, and then you'd want to sell the old one and try to make some of your money back. And it was harder to sell the toolboxes when they're all full of stickers. So I'm kind of like when it comes to safes like that, I started off with just like a cheap lock box, and then you graduate, have a new safe, and like if I want to sell that kind of stuff, I don't want to have to take all that stuff off and be able to get some decent money out of it. So I think that's part of my issue with it. Plus, when I built and drove muscle cars growing up, mine were always kind of sleepers. They were fast, but they had full exhaust systems. Like I always like to run under the radar, so people didn't know what I had, and then I could win money on races. So it's just kind of a different mentality, I think.
Yep, I had the ultimate sleeper. I had a 76 Mazda 808 station wagon.
Yeah.
And that thing was just wicked fast.
Well, I always insisted on running full exhaust and not glass packs, but then I had electronic cutouts that you can open it up. You can just press a button on the dash and just run straight headers. But then
header dumps.
And then you could just press the button and it would close it, so that way you don't get pulled over and hassled all the time, by the cops because you're too loud or that kind of stuff.
I ran MagnaFlow exhaust on my 808 station wagon, and that little thing is probably what got me into drag racing. And yeah. Then I moved on. One of my next door neighbors growing up, his dad raced stock cars up at the Super Oval. And so I would go up and help him. I helped him work wrench on his cars and everything. And then started building race cars just for, we took a 88 Camaro Z28 and put a Ramjet 502 with a 1471 overblower in that thing.
Now you're just making him stop. He's just drooling. Maggie.
See, so I got a couple more.
I can
of
see the
Wolverine
drool
ones.
coming off of his logo, just drooling down onto the patches.
And you got this.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Well, that's kind of an AK Pro patch, but
Yep.
it kind of counts. That's it. Where are my other AK Pros? Another AK Pro. But yeah, and all the different gun channels ones, and all the different every second matters.
Yeah, you know when he had all the flags, all the mini flags. Yeah, I bought every one of them that he had. I bought that whole one. Like I'm the one that put them out of so that they sold out on his channel. I'm like, yep, I'll take every one of those.
See, I've only got 2 of the Every Second Matters ones, but I got the light blue one, and then I got the glow in the dark one that Gary. I got one from Gary on one of his shows.
I traded Guns and Barbecue, a pink Olight for a Every Second Matters packs that I didn't have. I think it may have been the pink and white Every Second Matters packs. It may have been the orange and black. I don't remember which one I traded him for, but yep. And because he was like, oh yeah, I'll just give the Olight to my daughter. You know, it'll be because it was one of the little keychain ones. And then when he got it and he actually like tested it, he's like, hell no, that damn thing's too bright for her to have. I keep that thing.
Yeah, my daughter, I ended up with 2 of the orange, the IR2 EOS. So, and I got a OD green one too. So she stole my OD green one. I still got the orange ones though.
Yep.
Orange is my favorite color, so nope, those are mine.
Yeah. Well, we want to close this out. We're going on 4 hours and like 15 minutes. I know some people are out on the East Coast where it might be getting late and probably want to spend a little bit of time with their wife before they get slapped on camera.
Some people might pay to see that. I don't know.
No. Rob would pay to see me get smacked on upside the back of my head on camera.
That's what I'm saying.
But we'll start with Senior Master Bulldog. You want to plug your channel before we get out of here?
There's not a whole lot on it. I've got 2 whole videos, but I'll welcome any and all subscribers, and if please stop by and view my videos. I do promise that there will be more content coming shortly. I was almost going to make a video today until I got my mower stuck and got a whole bunch of time taken away from me. I was going to put up a couple pieces of steel and do some shooting.
You should have done a video on how you got the mower stuck.
Yeah, well, and that's not a video for public consumption. It would have been there was a whole lot of F-bombs going on because where I got it stuck, there ain't a place for me to get to it to pull it out with another motorized vehicle. So I gotta winch it out backwards.
Lovely.
Yeah, put a come along on it, and if you watch the second video where they cut the tree down, on the back side of the green shed is where our water pump is, and we have to rebuild a new pump shed for it. And I was going back there to cover it up with a hunting blind. Anyway, what I'm going to have to end up doing is hooking on to one of those big logs that they cut up into small pieces. And by small, I mean they're about 3 foot across by 10 foot long. So I'll hook onto that and just, put a come along on it and winch it backwards some, get it out of the rut that it's stuck in. But I'm also on. I've got a channel on Rumble with one video, and I do intend to hopefully do some casting, probably some buckshot, slugs, things like that. Maybe some 300 blackout projectiles. I'm gonna try not to put them all together so that I get a strike. But if I do, then you'll find me on Rumble.
It's all in wording and stuff. So when you're like labeling, and like a lot of people will say, okay, well, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna, cast, this 357 bullet. If you just label it, like fishing lure or something like that, more apt than not, they're not going to know the difference.
Yep.
It's all in what you call something.
Well, I'm gonna have to try to be creative with it because I want to put out some content that's not being done by a whole lot of people. That's going to give us some information out to the to the people that are watching our channels.
Oh, yeah.
And I want something that's not just the same, the same stuff that everybody's seen already. And I want to try to give good information and good entertainment at the same time.
Yeah. And if I was you, you might look into Utreon. One, that platform is way easier than Rumble. Two, like one of the owners is also like involved in the Tusk currency, which is Tusk is just like Bitcoin and stuff like that, but Tusk is for the firearm industry.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to make that become more of like an online currency for the Second Amendment, organization, community and stuff, so that you could buy Tusk and then you could buy firearms without other people knowing what the hell you're actually buying with it.
Okay. That sounds pretty cool.
So
the other thing I was thinking about doing was doing some shooting with my SIG. Putting some steel out and shooting some suppressed stuff.
Yeah. I want to get out and find a place where I can do like a 100-yard shot and try it with the jugs, because that is a rifle round. It is a rifle cartridge. Even coming out of that 3-inch jugs barrel, it might be fun seeing how many rounds it would take for me to lob that in there.
2. You're that good. 2.
I was thinking using a 3-inch plate at 100 yards.
200.
Not. So, Mr. Defense Dad, what can we expect out of your channel?
Well, I'm back filming videos. I had kind of a 2-month hiatus because I work in retail and it was holidays, but got videos coming out. Still doing gun content. I am going to be doing a lot more EDC gear as well, as far as like knives and multi-tools and bags and whatever, just to kind of get some different content. Travis P11 and I will be ironing out, like I mentioned earlier tonight, the final details for the YouTuber Range Day here in Nebraska that's coming up in June, and we'll be getting the invites out to everybody. It's going to be closed. We have a range set up. It's not open to the public, invite only to and we'll try to send it to everybody. We got contact information. I know it's in Nebraska, so it's a little bit of a trip for people, but if anybody's interested, we'll get them out, and then you guys let us know if you want to come do it.
Yep. Mr. Smeggy, I know you're back doing some live streams and stuff, so you want to go ahead and discuss your channel before we get out of here?
Yeah, for sure. So Smeggy42 on YouTube. I don't do tons of videos, but I do random live shows, just kind of whenever I feel like it. I'm trying to get back into doing it more often. I also plan on doing more Every Second Matters videos. So the second day of every month, it's the day to remember the Second Amendment, talk about it, all that kind of stuff, advocacy. And I like to do rundowns of the past month, like different laws that got passed or vetoed or introduced or whatever. So anything that's happening in the legal form of Second Amendment. Also check me out on Instagram. And if you want to see more of my dogs, check out Zigroy on Instagram. This guy's name is Roy. The white one who went back inside, his name is Zig, therefore Zigroy. Check my puppies out.
Mr. Baron, you want to talk about your channel and also shout out Foss's channel a little bit before we get out of here?
Yeah. So far I only got one video on my channel, so just starting out. But yeah, I'm mostly over on Foss's, doing the podcast with him. We're going to be doing an episode tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock Pacific, 10 o'clock Eastern. So check that out. And I got a few things, irons in the coals, but they're not 100% yet. So I'll probably announce that stuff on the show if it comes through. But yeah, I can't say anything. But yeah, check the show out.
Yep. Well, definitely, it was a pleasure having you on here, and hopefully you get a couple more subscribers, and we can start growing your channel also. Got to see that PNW represented.
Yeah, I appreciate the help and the invite.
It was great chatting with you, Baron.
You too.
Mr. Chris from the 740.
Yeah, I bought a new gun last Friday. I've done about 4 videos with it now, so I'll start throwing those up Thursday. Got a new red dot sent from Monstrum to the channel. I'm going to be doing a unboxing and review video on that, so I got quite a bit of stuff coming up.
Well, it was a pleasure having you on again, Chris.
Thanks for having me on, man. I love coming on here.
So, I too will have a red dot review coming up at some point in time. I have one that will be on the way pretty soon. Cool. From a great YouTuber channel. If you guys haven't checked out Chris from the 740, I don't know, somehow I won a red dot. It kind of looked rigged.
We're going to be laughing about this for years.
It looks rigged as hell. I mean, and I was probably the first one to say it looked rigged. I mean, but yeah, it was pretty entertaining on how that happened. So,
well, I'll be coming up on that 750 soon. We'll do a giveaway on the 750, and we'll just keep our names out of it, and then
right,
we'll make them happy.
Definitely, we'll have to make sure we do that. And I should have a couple more videos coming up here pretty soon. I have one I just got to finish editing, which is a product review. And it was sent to the channel. So just to make that very loud and clear, I did it in the video also. But yes, sometimes you get stuff sent to us too. TNE and try to destroy. So it was definitely a pleasure having every one of you guys on here, and hope to see you guys again next Saturday.
See everybody.
Throw this branding up real quick.